motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing? Hello, motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing? Hello, motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing?
Son of a bitch. I pressed the button!
Hey, hi, how you doing?
I pressed the button! I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna fucking get a new fucking goddamn microphone, man. I said, yeah! It's too late. The window has passed. The fucking window has passed. How we doing, y'all? How we doing? Hello, fellow murder mystery aficionados. How you doing with your skateboards and shit? You heard? Okay. Listen. It's time to get this goddamn show on the road. How we doing on this beautiful ass Monday, y'all? How we doing? Doing good? Hell yeah, I'm doing good too. I'm a little tired, man. I've been on the road today. I've been working. I've been having some meetings, you heard? I've been having some things. Hey. We have a new channel reward. I'm not sure if it works. Or rather, I'm not sure how it works. So, someone has to bite the bullet. How does that Samama bitch work? I just said you just have to click this and you just have to do that, and I just clicked that and I just did that. Where is it? You got scammed. All right, boys. Let's get the show on the road. I did play a little bit after our stream, and the only thing I did was use like 130 of our coins to buy gifts, basically. Is it this one? Yes. Right, so we are in the locale that we left the game off in. I didn't have any conversations with no one. I didn't see nobody. I'm not sure what to do. All I know is, Genocide Jill is in the goddamn house. Let's see. Maybe I should have done a little bit of investigating, you know, collected some more coins. But I was like, nah, bro. I can't do it. That would be a little unethical. But, you know, y'all skipping out on like 20 minutes of coin insertions in the goddamn gumball machine, that seemed okay. Gonna be doing a little lurk whilst I art for a bit? Hell yeah, good luck. Hopefully the creative juices are flowing today, yeah? Sortember, eh? What do I do? Yo, what's my goal? How do I find that out? I have no clue. Hey, crazy bitch! Okay. Oh, yeah. We're investigating what new areas have unlocked in the school. So presumably, either a third floor or this. So not this. Got you. No way up? Nani?
Could it be?
The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Yo, where are those stairs, bro? Are they here? Hey, up. Ah! You would assume the staircase would go like up in a kind of a spiral, but here they're located in a different way. What is the modularity of this shit? The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Stairs down. Wait, what? Huh? I thought I started from this area of the locale, but getting tired of this. Aw, draw me like one of you French girls, innit? I see you, Monokuma, but I wish I didn't. Yeah, I got some more of them coins. Thank you. So, I'm not sick of Danganronpa. I'm actually thoroughly enjoying my time with it. But I can't help but flirt with other games. If you know what I mean. I'm kind of like looking at other potential prospects of what I want to play after this. And it's gonna be a fierce competition what I pick after this. Yeah, I got some more coins.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. Yeah, but I mean, okay, ponder upon the fact that like the windows weren't barred. Would you be inclined to jump off from the 3rd floor? Or maybe we gotta make some fucking rope Cinderella style. Was it Cinderella style? I don't fucking know. Man, I can't Disney. Climb down, bitch! But do they have coins though? Thank you. That's Rapunzel. There it is. Yo, if there ever was a fairy tale quiz, let me tell you, you don't want me on your team. You don't want me on your team. Dog, I'll fuck you all up. You will not get a momentum running with me. I know 7 dwarves, but I don't know who it goes with, yeah, I mean? So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. How is it cold and hot at the same time, dog? And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
listen up.
Allow me to expound. No. We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
No can do, ma. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda, what, expensive?
Watch out.
Never mind, no. That's for my expoundation. What he just said, magazines are kinda what?
most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much easier if we could add some new issues once in a while. That's quite disappointing. Is this Othello? Hey, there's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. Same. I can't play it. I've never played actually. That's why. Yeah, you got me. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. Thanks. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at the surveillance camera the same way again. Ooh, shall we shoot around the pool? Huh? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable, does it? A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? I wonder, dude. I wonder. What do we have here? Jars with... Are those chess pieces? It looks like some kind of bowl, but what the fuck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. There are all kinds of different magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting new regular updates, what's the point? There is even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school?
There is nothing to be done.
I guess. What else do we have? Yo, Kyoko, what you doing in the corner, mamacita? You looking kinda sus right now.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there was a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. art. Is this where we're gonna find Moon? At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Always go for the surveillance camera first. It's a hotspot for our coins. It wasn't. Thank you. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want something like this? Still, the quality is surprising.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, hi, how you doing?
Yeah! Welcome in, Swift. How we doing? We're doing pretty good over here. Yeah. Seems like something I would make right here. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Hey. Fuck, I'm amassing a scary amount of coins already. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there was anything inside it. Yet. What is this? Fucking scuffed Mewtwo. It's a statue of Neo. Oh. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever, but the more you know. The more you know. Is that the locker or is that the painting? Locker. Let's see. It's a Venus statue. Definitely very art roomish. And then this. Or this? I'm just checking. What's up, Hifumi? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they're also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, as you already know, but figurines are borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline okay, but... Oh, how that's borderline, but okay. Listen, dog, I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpogi makes, okay? Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little sculpture fairy, right? Representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpogi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing. Well, I'm glad you asked that, because I am the last of the Elite Four.
You know nothing. Yes, indeed.
Too easy, baby, too easy. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Huh. Well, good luck with that, dog. What's this door? What does door do? Ooh. Is that Mundo with Leon? Leader of the Elite Four? What's this, Pokemon? That's what I'm saying. But I'm the champ, though, yeah, right? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Like fucking sledgehammers? How did this get here, I wonder? Wait, did they know each other before this school was a thing? Before we all got here? Is that what they're alluding to? A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I would say they use them for making sculptures. Of course you are, innit? Mr. Randomized Nuzlocke over here, how could I not be? There is something on the floor. It looks like a picture, and even Chihiro is there actually. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mundo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? What is the camera they used? How did it get developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there is no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, wasn't here at Hope's Peak? Now, does that mean like it's some type of play and they were all in on it because they knew each other? Maybe more of the cast know each other from before? There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched a photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, didn't they?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture, dog? Do you know? I ain't telling you shit. Why can't you give me a straight answer, man? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Very curious. Very curious. That was left there intentionally. Surely. Up. Oh! A fourth floor. Physics. Why does this room remind me of Prey? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There is materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. The question is, boys, when we get the chance, who do we spend some time with? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but wow, really? Tell me more, dude. I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Motherfucker, dude. That's a camera. This is not a camera. The camera's on the table. Shut up. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the, tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Alright then, let me get in this motherfucker. If I can go back to the past, then I can... I would go back even further and never fucking go here. That's not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when, you know, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute for too long. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. So what does it do?
Hey,
It's just an air purifier, dog. An air purifier.
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what's with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys...
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your ass. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering, and he's just trying to cause more despair, dog. I get him. God damn you. Don't give me coins for this! This is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yeah, it still works. I should show the others later, you know what I mean? This should be it. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Honestly, if you think about it logically, right? Whenever something like this happens, oh fuck me, it's her. Whenever something like this happens in any type of media, whether it be books, movies, series, whatever, it feels like Taka has reached the plateau, his peak of character development. At this point, I would have him as either the prime suspect of a murder or the prime candidate for being victimized. Because where else does his character go, right? Where else does his character go? This right here is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there is a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
Put them shits down, mamacita. I just wanna dunk myself right in it, do it. And I wish I get the urge to fucking lock you up inside a goddamn vat, bitch. Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it is. Should we hang out with Genocide Jack? I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head back to the dining hall. Let me explore, there might be some fucking coinage in there, innit, boys? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? Are you still stuffing your face with goddamn donuts? I tried talking to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. You feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot, you know what I mean? You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
My stomachache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory is kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, but even if it's about to burst. Miss Hina pretty much the same, it looks like. You calling her a dog?
Just a second.
You of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, your fucking knockers are huge. Lock her ass up. Lock her ass up. What the fuck? Did you convince them to double up on the goddamn milk production?
Bastard!
Anyway, first things first, right? We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Okay, boys. Hifumi is really out there, bro. What are you doing, dog? There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Is there like any photos stored in it? Does it still work? Seems fine.
You know?
Let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well...
And on top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude? It's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, bro. You recognize this, Ifumi? Recognize this? I grew up on this shit. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on this? That's my camera, in fact. What?
Damnation!
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Now, why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However... What?
It got all messed up. What the fuck are you talking about? Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. That's it. Someone pressed this motherfucker's buttons before me. That's it? It's not mint condition.
Unforgivable!
I don't need it anymore. The value has deappreciated so much, I don't want it no more. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Yeah, past tense. Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. I really can't imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. True.
So,
What was that?
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, was it? Like one of them is filled with nougat or alcohol? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember? There was one on the first floor, right?
Well,
No longer?
Yeah.
Oh!
so then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. No, I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. Man, I wish they would give this shit a rest already. For serious, man. Give me back my bright blue skies, dog. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or some shit. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate, and none of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. Well, what if there's a way to get out from the nurse's room? I mean... Slim to none chances, right? But still. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Wait, you're actually enjoying this shit? Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? No, but a game of pool.
Yes, yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end up strapping young adorable boys. Huh?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of that room, there was a machine bigger than anything I had ever seen before. Apparently, it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Ooh, actually, wait, let me just disable that one reward so nobody else clicks on it yet. It doesn't seem like it's ready to go, innit? And maybe I can refund points while I'm at it. That. Ooh, you motherfucker. I can't. I can't. That's a shame. Since I'm getting into SRPGs, do you got any to recommend? Oh, a whole bunch. A whole bunch. Fuck. Where do you start? Final Fantasy Tactics? Since you played Final Fantasy VI, that might be a good segue. And it's like the cream of the crop, creme de la creme shit. Shining Force? But I mean, we discussed this before. I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. Where is he? Where is that motherfucker? Nani? Okay, don't go all Batman on us. He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
That's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Oh. Okay, so if he dies, we know who did it. That's what that means. She might be okay, but we don't know if he's gonna be. We should not concern ourselves with her. Facts. The less I see her, the better. It's no use. Damn. Zonked out. Okay. I've heard what everyone else had to say. Now it's my turn. Yo, can I tell y'all something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me, Yerg.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository, and apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? Like, you mean like dirty? No, it's not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together, smiling and shit.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there is more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. Nah, I saw that shit, I'm telling you. But if that wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture. I don't know, bro. Chihiro's body was hanging there for quite some time.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. That could have been faked, especially if it was in on it. This one, less so. Monokuma killed Junko as well, and then there is Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of that. I can chillax now? Hell yeah, enjoy it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. I don't know. You guys, maybe you guys don't know what real blood looks like. It's not supposed to be pink. So we gotta figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it, either Photoshop or AI generated. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What's on your mind, Mamacita? That blood is pinker than a blushing pig. Facts! What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. Me? You said your stomach hurt, right? But I believe that was a lie. You wanna tell us what really happened? It varies from person to person, right? But whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try. And she would know because she's the ultimate liar. I mean, that's not her ultimate title, but she's the ultimate liar as well.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just get a bit longer.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. So if you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about that? Maybe she's on her period and she didn't want everyone to know.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
That's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? What the fuck, man? Spill it out! I did it cause, even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost in this bitch? I mean, ghosts are... I told you you motherfuckers wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night, right? I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try to cheer myself up, I thought I would go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime?
sorry.
I know, sorry man, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Continue.
But
So, I left my room and headed for the warehouse, right? But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. That looks like Chihiro. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt whoever it was Chihiro, motherfucker.
Say what?
Oh no!
honestly,
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from a weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. But maybe. And maybe there is no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of that.
What?
You gonna go try see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't wanna be alone, man. Take me with you.
hey,
What you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. What about you, Mr. Ishimaru, huh? You gonna wait here? Taka, come on, snap out of it, dog. I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. Dog, I'm getting goosebumps.
come on.
Cthulhu Fatagan! Shut up, bitch! What if he always shows up? It's gonna show up with the tentacles like CMM's redacted.
Hina.
Where was it that you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Uh-huh. Yes. Just wanna see, I don't wanna miss none. Uh-huh.
Come on.
Please!
So in the end,
We will.
honestly,
I mean, they shouldn't have fucking put y'all in the goddamn room to begin with. I have OCD, bitch.
listen.
Yes. Oh my god. Is this the locker? I thought I spoke with her again. There was something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this. It's not the same one that was in the library, was it? I saw it in the library before. Was that green? It looks like a laptop. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Green. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. But how did a laptop get from the library to here? I will have you know. It's the amazing thing about this laptop is, it's fucking portable.
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, right? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Dog, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time right now. I'm so glad I don't have it. I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, man. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better, man. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? Like, what's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What you mean by that, Willis?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There is one big difference between this room and the others. There's a difference. No surveilling camera.
yes, it's me.
What? There is no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. Byakuya? So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little bit more detail. I mean, I wouldn't be able to withstand the curiosity of opening every single one of them, to be honest with you. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop is definitely has power.
so then...
So first of all, we gotta wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Oh shit, bitch! Nobody tried this before? You fucking kidding me? And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It's Internet Explorer. It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Would you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the monitor. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
It is a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone, and everything.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. That motherfucker wasn't coding, he was using prompts the entire time. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine. Reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
I'm sure
just
of it.
Google it, okay? We don't have internet here, brother.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that's why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program there. That's what this means, right? And then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. Yeah, okay, but you know, all this master and whatnot, yeah. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into the 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. What? But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
That aspect is no problem?
I mean...
That aspect? This motherfucker been on a drought. He doesn't give a fuck as long as it's 2D, brother. Run!
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Only gave me a general idea.
well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what? For some reason, I thought Swift was the last person to just blurt that out there like that. Why are you here?
that's right.
Gay! That's fucked up, yo. Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. Ah! I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here is what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secrets. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her the next question. How much longer until everything is unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. No, just go quiet. Make everything black. Make it seem like you're off. That's a pretty basic plan, I have to say, because the speakers built into this laptop, not that powerful.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with this?
Yep. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a goddamn thing. Then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room? Interesting.
However,
There was a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. And bringing the laptop with us is out of the question. Absolutely. Unless... we get like a duffel bag, or wrap the laptop in a piece of clothing, and we bring said clothing into our rooms, but we never ever unwrap said clothing in our rooms, thereby it would never get caught by the surveillance camera.
So then,
Once nighttime comes, I will leave the door to my room open. Oh. But then you would make yourself easy pickings for whoever decides to kill you.
But
Yeah.
it's true.
Yeah.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. No, I never said that, I'll tell you. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. It had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference here. I was pulled out from my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? Go right ahead. I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master? Yup. For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answers was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
AI got sad. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you a robot, Celeste? You sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Please do. It's a promise, okay? The AI seemed totally different from when we had first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be?
Sup, hero?
You know?
I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you could get online from here.
Well,
Well, what if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access? No, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. True.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I will monitor the progress of the file analysis, and I'm confident that we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels more like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
But now all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
you know?
Yep.
It's true.
Yuck!
I suppose.
And we all left the dressing room. I hope Hifumi gets clapped next. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? The AI had digital tears, so this AI is more human than Celeste. True! True! AI has shown more feelings than Celeste has shown the entire time we've been in here. As if he had been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
What was this awesome thing, huh? Monokuma. Is it a bad thing I agree with you on who should die next? Thank you!
What the heck?
You guys all seem remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Okay, we were in the sauna, things got a little steamy, one thing led to another, and now we're all good, okay? Keeping secrets, huh? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied, and super fucking denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. You mean like, do it? Wait, what do you mean do it? Gross, you said do it. What, you said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Her lying talents are coming in handy now. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we're all so pleased. Yes, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice hot bath. And while y'all there, go ahead and prepare a nice, fresh batch of donuts.
Hey, come on.
What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Celeste did not hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face did not even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost, dudes! Fuck, fellow dudes, we can't! We gotta win the next one. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You just gotta get the rust off your rock, paper, scissors game, and then we all get to take a bath, okay?
Hey!
Something is strange here. Very strange. What you mean by that? What's strange is this. This right here is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? Don't give him ideas. He's so ready, even his fucking haircut is erect. I thought you were all about 2D, man. All of you need to shut the fuck up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this does not come along very often. It is the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just quietly go back to the dining hall? I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be anything about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I ain't gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down that offer. Celeste is epic, and Mona, you naughty bastard teddy bear.
It's like...
Oh my god, dog, come on. He's losing it. I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that shit, we would all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it! This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
The fuck is this game? I think we're only like halfway done with it as well, so it's only gonna get crazier from here. The writers are like, okay, listen, the player base, they're gonna quit within the first 25% of the game. After that, free reigns, write whatever the fuck it is that you want.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... What's the storyline? Oh, we all got abducted and are being held hostage in a school. And the only way to escape this place is by murdering one of our classmates and getting away with murder. Basically. That's basically the gist of it, yeah.
So in the end,
This guy is holding us hostage.
Actually,
We were just saying that Beth now, how it was time for you to get up or some shit.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would have never let that last for long. Fuck you, teddy bear.
my entire existence.
Everyone is so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. What are you, a fucking deli bird? I don't want it. Keep it.
Well now.
No. No. Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will be clear.
it would seem.
Yep. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized, dude.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. Shh. Don't say that out loud. Don't say that out loud. I'm sure he will find something that will help us. So for now, let's play along.
correct.
With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, y'all motherfuckers would be dead. Byakuya, did you get hurt early, man? Did you forget how to fucking walk? Is that why you're so late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. She turned again. She's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. That's a Dragon Ball Z reference. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? It seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you wanna say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone is here. What's up? Gifts?
So then,
Christmas? He has chicken legs!
you guys.
It looks like everyone is here. So then, let's get started.
What?
However,
okay.
come on.
I have decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get y'all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire up under someone's ass.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Is that money?
$10 million. I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world.
What are you saying?
Hey, can you imagine how many donuts you can get for 10 million, yo? You know what I mean?
Of course.
She's right. You simply cannot purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a fuck. For real. They're all right. Gimme, gimme. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. Not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, We will not kill our friends. Stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There was nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You cannot judge others by your own standard. Kara, get out of my head. You and I thought of donuts? Hey, it's snack time. It's chillax, snack time, you know what I mean? Yeah, there might be someone here who is having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts, so my life is comfortable. Must be nice. Dog, I'm a super popular content creator, okay? I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. OnlyFans, bussin'. Hey, just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? You just called me ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep
Toko needs to freaking chill, and we need to take all her scissors away from her. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Yo, before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I will be leaving my room. Don't say... Oh my god, bro. Hey, we'll speak into the fucking camera and the fucking microphones as well. Starting tonight, I will be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. This motherfucker, dude. Just because my door is open, do not assume that that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself to prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what the fuck she said.
You know? How about that?
No way, he's still out of it. No way. That man has not said shit the entire day, dude. He's dying. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There was no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled, you heard? After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. Welcome in, Gene. Money would motivate me, I bet. Not surprised. I mean... maybe me as well, honestly. I'm fucking shanking Toko or Hifumi for some money. NGL. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. Yo, when is the album coming? See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? The world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. Okay, dude. When this game was created, maybe. But now, at this current point in time, there are too many Lils. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment. Yeah, welcome in, Park. How we feeling? Mondo's former buddy is gonna give in to money, is my prediction. No way. No shot. No shot. Lil Head and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding,
How we feeling today, though? I'm feeling pretty fucking good. I can't complain. How you feeling over there? Give me some socializing time, and then we gotta figure out.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and
We
my
gotta
time
figure
is
out
officially over. Time
who to
rise
hang
and
out with.
shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Little Sag, not gonna lie, my fucking headset gave up on me. Damn. What was it? What kind of brand you were running over there? That sucks, though. It could have fucking, you know, hung in there a little bit longer. Fucking 2 more months. Get some Black Friday action in. Cheeky little HyperX. You know what they say. Sleep well, little prince. Yeah, I mean, or some shit like that. I'm on the train to work semi-kneeled over for menstrual cramp. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Park is having a day. Park is having a day for show. Hope that goes well, ma. Well then. I guess I should head into the dining hall. I don't wanna! I'm sipping my game. Thank you! Been over an hour since I saved. Park is having that cramping time. You're gonna cramp some styles if they fucking come up with some bullcraps towards you today. Some customers are gonna get it today. Wait, whoa. What the fuck? Nobody's in the fucking dining hall? What the fuck is this?
Hey, Makoto.
You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Okay. Those customers are getting on hold indefinitely. Fuck yeah, let's go. Worth? We can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but we can play Othello. We can play Word Feud. We can play pool. Darts. Top of the morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? I've been up for the past 5 hours. Divine, don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna make me fucking. You're gonna pull me right back into PoE. I am playing Lightning Strike Slayer right now, dog, and that motherfucker is dipping its toes into red maps. Oh my god! Oh my god! There was an abandoned phone at my old job where we'd send horrible customers. We called it the Eternal Elevator Song Phone. Yep.
Ah, well, hello.
When the fuck did you get eyelashes, bitch? It's actually a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire goddamn future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me, man. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. It's the sheer fucking definition of TMI. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. It was on mute and the little light would blink red when there was a call on hold. Did it fill you up with happiness to see that little light blink? It would have done for me. It would have done for me. Look at that poor fuck. Look at that poor fuck never getting his support ticket resolved. Get fucked. Genuinely. From the bottom of my heart. Get fucked. I'm getting my ass some goddamn Max Burgers. Peace, bitch. 7. Getting off the train now. See y'all later. Follow the trail of blood to Valhalla to find me. I got you. I'll save you with a fucking tomahawk. Not the axe. The meat. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good too. Dude, he's gonna off himself. It's like he's just giving up, dog. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him feel better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go aight last night?
Indeed.
I'm still here, aren't I?
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, but don't say that there are cameras everywhere and can hear us, man! This is dumb! Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited? Hifumi, what did you do? Yo, Hifumi, what did you do? Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That is a good question.
hey,
You got any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's like you said, we all need to be very careful, right? Whatever, man, let's chow down on some goddamn breakfast up in here. We ain't got time to stand around flapping our lips and shit. Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden, dog? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Who do we hang out with? Yasuhiro. Okay. I think Yasuhiro, yes. I want his skills. I don't know what it is, but I want his skills. Do I have Kyoko skills? Hold on. I have Celeste. It was, Oh. 4 pages. Is that maximum? Hold on. Kyoko. Oh. Maybe I should hang out with her. Yasuhiro. 3 pages. Lost in thoughts. Lost in thoughts. Lost in thoughts. Wait. Debt collection spam agency called me and Ass Blaster 45 hung up because I have no debt to my name. I was like, wait, at first I read it as short as department collection. I'm like, department collection? Yeah, of course you don't have a department collection. Why would you have a department to your name? You probably mean debt with a B, right? You gotta turn that P upside down, family. And then Kyoko or Yasuhiro? Yasuhiro probably, right? No. Kyoko. I'm going with Kyoko. Where's Kyoko at? Girl, where you at? Girl, where you at? Where you at, girl? Where you at? Aye. Is that Kyoko? Physics lab? Oh, you cheeky ma. You cheeky ma. What does she like? Hold on. Let's see what she likes. Say, Kyoko. She likes, civet coffee. I think I have that. She loves it, in fact. Yes.
correct. However,
I spent some time with Kyoko in Silent Yard. Yes. I would like to give her civet coffee. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. It has a unique fragrance.
thank you.
You're welcome, Mamacita. You're welcome. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. You scared, Makoto?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Like, who wouldn't be, right? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school?
correct.
That's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There is no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
The fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What you mean by that, Willis?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. That's deep, but what the fuck does it mean? Io non capisco. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and left.
Goodbye.
With that, she was gone. God damn it! Give me a fucking skill, bitch! I'ma hang out with her again. Wait, what else does she like? What else does she like, boys? Because that was my only coffee. Do we have a blueberry perfume? I think we do. What? Who the fuck could it be? Let's see. Oh, I have 2 of these. We're good. We're Gucci Bellucci. Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? Can we do the same for Mondo? Not quite, dog. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Send his ass to Kyoko. Okay. Why don't we get going, homeboy? Jesus Christ. Phrasing. Motherfucker said take me. Motherfucker said take me. In my goddamn room. This motherfucker's wilding the fuck out. Hey, Kyoko, take this motherfucker, man.
Just a second. Hey. Correct.
You said the warehouse? Are we gonna jump his ass? Oh, fuck. Okay, so there is a laptop inside the locker. Do you understand me? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then? Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It is impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey Taka, I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking questions is Taka. Oh, this motherfucker's getting too good. Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck?! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of responsibility, are ya? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Fuck am I saying? Of course you do! That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. I have Snapcam. I can put on filters. That was my attempt at simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed, huh? Take all the time to indulge your regrets, huh? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? You're gonna make him lose it. Taka? He's going Super Saiyan. It started to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Pause yourself, lad. He did go Super Saiyan. Who the fuck is Taka? Uh-oh. Help. Don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shit. And your voice? I'm a new me. I'm totally stuck with that fighting spirit now, huh? You dumb butt. What? I am calm, man. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. Okay. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Is everybody in this game a schizo? First Toko, now him? I took off after him, naturally. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What the fuck you think you're doing? Yoko! What's happening? See, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like, okay? It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. My bad.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Damn! He came to me. It was my responsibility to fix his mental health, okay? Now, it's worse, but I tried, damn it. At the end of the day, he came to me, not you. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. I mean, what if one of these motherfuckers kills someone, and during the trial they're gonna be like, yeah, I killed him, but I wasn't me. It was the other me. What the fuck are you talking about, Willis? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that... Okay then. Sweet dreams.
We heard that shit. Get out of here, bro. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, right? When a big group of guys showed up to wanting to hang out. They had just bought the latest big budget video game, Mario 64. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours on end. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What the fuck is wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Who the fuck asked?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh, goddamn. I gotta get to the dining hall to snitch. They all need to know what the fuck he was doing yesterday. You're the only one here? Bro. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? The fuck is going on, Hifumi? Save me, Makoto! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... She'll fucking do it too. Kyoko's trying to kill you? Hold on. Before we do all that. You don't know. I slept in. What you gonna do? Fire me? Expel me? You're not the boss of me. Where's Taka?
Yeah.
I never said I was gonna kill him. I simply asked him a question. I would like to know why he made the same mistake twice. That's all.
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Ew, brother! Ew! I don't want to know. I've heard enough. Shift key is not the only sticky shift key anymore, brothers.
listen to me.
I suppose I gotta clarify myself even further. Nah, kill him.
Wrong.
Listen, I ain't gonna kill you, okay? I'm merely gonna instruct you.
How very sad.
Dickhead. Dickhead.
Well,
I was just talking, man.
However,
Which was fucking prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, what had happened was, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... I can't believe I'm about to ask this shit, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us that you fell in love or something, did ya? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? Huh, that's,
well,
Wait,
it would seem.
ain't no way. This is love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels over a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now? I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up, man. She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, he's dying. He's dying, bro. At the beginning, I just want to hear her say master one more time. That's your kink? But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. Yeah, because it was designed by the fucking ultimate programmer, wasn't it? And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself, bro. That's why I was so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard, dog? I think you misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught about it. For what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that's all.
I know that.
I mean, I know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
You.
Jesus Christ, when did you come in? You fucking jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about the whatever.
Yo.
This is some fucking park energy right here. Whenever she gets fired up. Listen up, I'm me, you got it?
What the heck?
You're who? I said I'm me, did I stutter?
What?
I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. Wow! What the fuck? What? What kind of friendship did y'all have? What the fuck kind of fusion is this? I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
Because of what Alter Ego said to him. Ow. Shut up! Shut up, Hina! Oh, here we go again.
What?
You're really cheesing me off? You're really provoloning me right now, man!
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, but
You.
bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I ain't gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fucking idiot.
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure
Destiny.
of
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love, okay? Well, me and him have melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
completely unforgivable.
Oh yeah? Well, I counter that because I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so that makes me aerodynamic when I fight, bitch!
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us, okay? We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko is right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they will have to deal with me. Relax, Akuma. Relax.
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
I suppose.
Yeah.
so then,
Yes.
Hey.
indeed.
What you wanna do? Break their kneecaps? After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Time to do some socializing. Let's go, baby! What? Hell yeah. Yo, Kyoko! Where you at, mamacita? Where are you at? Fuck that guy. Okay. You still a hiding ass motherfucker? Yes, sir.
It's true.
You best give me a fucking skill. I don't care what it is, just give me a skill. Yes. I would like to give her... I'll have any more civet coffee. I'm gonna give her... blueberry perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. How did you know I was interested in this? I googled it. You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Hell yeah. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. She's like, she's wary of her prompts, her tokens. If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There is no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like we're gonna get out of here. We need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings, yes.
So,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information, you know?
why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Ah, shit. Right.
So then,
You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? No, I've never talked to her aside from, you know, the essential moments.
and
Swimming. Nice body. Ultimate nice body.
correct.
Hey!
Seem
Fuck yeah, that was easy. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. What?
So then,
What I want to know about you? What school did you used to go to before you came here, Yerd?
so
I guess I was living abroad. Huh? Was it an exchange program or do your parents work overseas or some shit? My parents? I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. What? That's one hell of an assumption to make. What kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments? All I can think of is... assassin? I kept my end of the deal.
goodbye.
Yo, you best give me a skill. Not a skill point, but a skill. Skill! Dude, what the fuck? Give me a skill. Damn them! Damn them all! Yes. Dude, I'm going for her. I'm going for her again. I'm going for her again. Unless, I shouldn't. Oh, hell no!
Just a second. Certainly. And
Oh? I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you? Yeah, let's fucking go. Yes. You want another perfume, mamacita? I got you. I got you.
thank you.
You're welcome. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show any emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. I didn't mean it like that. I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kind of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
You should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating, to be honest with you. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
You remember that shit. And that's why you hide your own feelings? Demo. That's such a waste.
What?
Huh? Your smile is just too cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's...
What you talking about?
What?
Cute? It's too much soon to be bringing up things like that. Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
Nani?
It can't be.
You deceived me?
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone, that's just too cruel. I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie.
Ooh.
You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey,
What? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Man, if y'all don't stop this fucking tricking shit! Give me a skill. Thank you! What the fuck is neural liberation? With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. Then I guess we gotta hang out with Mr. Psychic. He might give us a skill as well.
This is as such.
Right.
Soon the doors to the Okay then.
Yep. Same old, same old. Now, if it follows the same formula, someone is dying tomorrow. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, listen, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Shut the fuck up.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet us.
Yep. Okay, listen, what was that, Who died? No one died yet. No one died yet. Regulation. Oh, where do we see skills? Where do we see skills, boys? I want to know what neural liberation does. Presence? No. Regulate? No. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Someone must have died last night. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. I can't get a read on that guy.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. Like, what are you gonna do, huh? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. What the fuck?
But
Nah, man. My guess is you're already infected. But can you really catch that shit? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. I lost my appetite. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Toko. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Sortember prompt for day 15 was liquid. I could have drawn cum sword, but I was mature and drew blood sword instead. Missed opportunities. Now we gotta wait a whole ass fucking year to rectify this mistake Moon made.
So in the end,
It's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Listen, don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time, okay? We're carpooling in this motherfucker. Ah, I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. What's your power level? Like 35, 22, 33? Like you start out big on top and then try to look thinner down south. Look at your goddamn melons! They're seriously fucking gargantuan. Do you like dunk them in milk every night or some shit? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
You lay a finger on Hina and I'll show you no fucking mercy. What do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Genocide Kara? Facts! Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? That's the longest fucking 30 seconds of my life, yo. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are we talking about alter ego? We can't talk about that right now.
What?
Cameras are here, idiot. Yeah.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the goddamn vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you, man?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what the fuck are you talking about, Willis?
It's fine.
When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something that seemed off. So I was a bit curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless, true. Is she right? Did his spirit collapse or some shit? Like, was he unable to withstand this environment? Yeah, basically. He needs a shrink. Those men who clothe themselves in a cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. That's a bar. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, yard, or you will reap its bitter reward. That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? I mean, get your ass out of this goddamn dining hall right now. It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Like, ever since this guy tampered with the murder scene in the last case, I can't, yo. You don't exist to me no more, dude.
Yes, yes.
Stop talking.
Nah, get her bitch ass out here as well. Fuck that. We don't need her here.
Yep.
You ain't gotta play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
So now he's running hard to get. I see. I don't know. Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. I guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. More free time. Word! Okay. Dude, I'm going for the psychic guy then. Yes. Wait, what the fuck does he like? Oh no. Fuck that guy. Who's this? Who's in the bathroom? Oh, it's the laundry room, isn't it? Okay. This is surprisingly difficult to navigate. Oh. Yes. Rec room. Toyama needs a one-way slap to the next dimension and he can take Genocide Jid with him. Yup. Big facts. Big facts. I can't imagine like nobody is taking Genocide Jill serious in this game. Like, according to the lore, she has caught over 1,000 bodies, so... You know?
Yo.
What's happening, bro? Spend some time. Yeah.
It's not like some occult mystery.
My research revealed surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. I think we already did this part, but because he didn't give me a skill, I think I just reloaded. Hey. What does he... Like, what the fuck does he want? Let's see. If I say hero... Ah! But this motherfucker doesn't love anything? Okay, I found something he loves. Let's go give him. Time to do some more lurking shopping, have fun. Found something that he loves, the weirdo. This. And I have 4 of them, so... One clip coming right up, Jack. What the fuck was that?
So you? No, it's my shit. This is my shit. This is my shit. And the thing is, my shit is not even that expensive. Huh? Nothing on the market. What the fuck happened to my shit? My shit is expensive, boys. I'm gonna sell my shit. I'm gonna flip my shit.
Dude, come on, dude. Give me a skill. Come on. Yes, we are. Okay, shit. That's a question, isn't it? I know the answer to this. Yes. Cryptids.
You know?
Go, bro. Skill point! Ah, it was a skill point! Damn it. Can we hang out again? Let me hang out again. Yes. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it, mate. And I hope that he gives me something. There he is. Dressing room. Well, well, well. Wait, dressing room? Dressing room? Here. Let's hang out, homeboy. Give me a skill.
You know?
Yeah. A stigmata on your back. I don't give a fuck. Yes. I would like to give him another crystal skull.
Yo.
I'm surprised how well you and me get along, Makoto. It seems like we hang out all the time these days, right? And since we're such good friends, can I ask you something? Go ahead. I totally realized something just now, completely out of nowhere. I feel like I'm about to see the performance of a lifetime.
Well?
Say, Makoto, have you been feeling down in the dumps? No energy, no spark?
You know?
You ain't even gotta hide it from me, brother. I know what it's like, cause I've been there. And you know what I recommend? This. What is it?
You know?
It's a crystal ball. And? Listen, just hold on to it for a second. Here, hold it like this. Completely against my will, Hero shoved the crystal ball into my hands.
Well?
What you think? Nice and cool to the touch. Feels good, doesn't it? Yeah, actually, yeah. You can feel its power, can't you? Do I feel it?
How about that?
It's the ancient power of our timeless Mother Earth. You see, that crystal ball has quite the history, dog. It was found in the ruins of Atlantis. It is literally a priceless, one-of-a-kind artifact. This precious item grants enormous power whoever holds it, bringing prosperity and peace of mind. This very ball has known the touch of Napoleon, George Washington, and even Genghis Khan. I think that's probably the single most unbelievable thing I've ever heard. I would would like to give it to you as a present. In return, I would like you to come with me to a little seminar when we get out of here. Is it gonna be some fucking Shori Pippa shit? Don't you worry. I'll see about getting a discount on your entry fee, because that's what friends do. No, what? You wanna bring me to a fucking seminar? You wanna bring me to a seminar? You fucking pay for my fucking ticket then.
How about that?
What? I'm getting scammed. I'm getting scammed. Okay, give me a skill. Give me a skill. Give me a skill. Give me a skill. Yes! What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Dude, I got 2 skills. Wait, can I get another one from Kyoko? There is something by the door. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really fucking good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What is the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there is no way I can't check it out now. Now that's how you get jumped and murdered, dog. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Trust me, you don't want to do that. I'm not going into a goddamn dining hall almost at nighttime without any weapons. Hell no. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up.
Yo. You know?
You wrote that shit? You have nice handwriting, dog. Your handwriting is really nice. I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost could come and haunt you. Whatever. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? I just did what Kyoko asked me.
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this one. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session, huh?
you know?
I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious.
It's all an act, man, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Everyone? Must have. As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Fuck you! Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little good boys and girls! Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, you little girl? Well, you got a lot of poop falling out your damn mouth, you know that? Fuck. Like a fucking quote machine, this guy. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? Because I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up, bitch.
Hey,
Anyway,
come on.
everyone is here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
How about that?
that's right.
What? Okay. Me? What the fuck did I do, bitch?
What's your problem?
Maybe something went awry?
Honestly.
So am I, actually, to be honest. Okay, now. Fucking Byakuya! It's gone. What? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Hifumi did it. Hifumi did it! Hifumi did it, man! Hifumi did it, man!
No way!
Oh,
Nah, you would be fucking absolutely fucking heartbroken over this fact, motherfucker. This guy has been breaking Kyoko's rules every single turn of the way, and now that the laptop is gone, the alter ego is gone, this is how he reacts? He done did it, dog. He done did it. Book him, Danny. Book him, Danny.
You.
See, that's how you're supposed to react if you didn't do it. Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told the alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru? Wow. So quick to point fingers, Hifumi. What? I'm the ultimate moral compass, bitch. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. The fucking Hina slander has to fucking end. Okay? Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left, okay? I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
You're serious.
wrong.
There is no way either one of them did it. Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Tako or Hifumi came into the dressing room. Well.
What?
But wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh shit, that's the hide button? Ah! I bumped into it. But that just means, like, we could have blown our cover or we could have alerted the laptop's presence if they mistakenly, like, pulled off a stupid move and then Monokuma could have also investigated, then boom. No decrypted files, isn't it? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell, which means it wasn't either one of them.
indeed.
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Tako or Hifumi, then it simply was someone else.
Interesting.
Fucking Byakuya. Probably.
Terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego, dude? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Nani? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's... Wait a minute! It wasn't any one of us. It wasn't any one of us, yo. I don't think it was any one of us. I think it's the mysterious 16th student. I've actually been thinking for quite some time that there might actually be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly, I mean. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? Nah, that's impossible. Something that horrible? Ain't no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't give a shit. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her.
Damn it!
How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? Damn. I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
At the very least,
What makes you say that?
Indeed.
I see.
Damn it!
Mondo has rubbed off on you.
I swear I will save her!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
There is nothing to be done.
What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep, you know what I mean? Who gives a shit about effective? We're talking about our feelings here, man.
Calm down.
Okay. Yep. It's crazy how that laptop doesn't need any juice. Any charging for the battery, you know what I'm saying?
This is fine.
Okay. You son of a bitch. I don't trust you. That might be a red herring, though. Because he is the prime suspect now. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Could it really be true that whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, it can't be. Ain't no way. I didn't even realize that I had yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Kaso! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. See, murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to
I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me in there, is this it? What the fuck happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me.
However,
Let's wait a while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... What the fuck? So it's 8 o'clock and we've been in here for a full hour. I don't know.
Because, I mean...
It can't be.
Someone's dead, you think?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually, you know? Monokuma's motive. The cash?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
If someone is dead and it's not Hifumi, I think he murdered someone because he's gonna use these $10 million, right? To create another AI similar to this one.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. Oh my god, what a preposterous idea. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up, man. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
Okay. Right? First floor? Okay. Got you.
Okay.
anyway.
But
Well then.
Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. I thought I was on the first floor already. This is the fucking first floor. Okay. It's part of it. Clear. Clear. That's a body. It was Hina. Third floor? Oh god. Hey, it's over, Bobby. It's over. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
What's up? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there, dude? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... They fucked Celeste up? Who did this to you? What? What is that? What is that behind her? Hey, what is that? What is that? Is that a mallet? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What the fuck is going on here, man? What is that? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Justice, one hammer. There was some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. That is the hammer he attacked me with? I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Who? Who? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. 16th student?
Okay.
And they didn't finish the job? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man. I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided I would take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that it was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it had happened just after 7 o'clock, and that's just about an hour ago, and you're still in here. What the fuck? Okay, the attack caused me to lose consciousness. I see. Which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Are you trying to create an alibi for yourself? This is because I begged and groveled for my life.
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Where did all her bruises go? Anyway, the important thing is now we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, welcome in, Candy Cadets. Yo, I'm in the chum bucket and I got a free bucket hat. Hell yeah. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? That means Hifumi was up here during nighttime, proper nighttime. Nah, something is sus. Rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I showed you.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
Actually,
I was able to photograph a suspicious individual without him realizing it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it will do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Optimus Prime is the suspicious individual? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. This is something he did for fun, probably. RJ? What is that? Fucking Robert Downey Jr.? Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. All hail Plankton. Are you good, Candy Cadet? Are you good? Okay. Assuming that it was one of us. Assuming it wasn't a brand new individual. I kind of see what they're going for here. Assuming it was one of us, the only person who could fit into that type of frame is Sakura. They keep saying guy, that's to derail us. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago. No, not for me. This is bad. We got to hurry.
let's see.
I see. This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor.
What?
What? What are you saying?
How does he feel safe with her around? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Wait, where were you guys before? We waited for a full hour and nobody joined us for breakfast. What the fuck?
Stop talking.
Y'all definitely fucking. Y'all definitely fucking.
What? That's fine.
Okay.
Go fucking Marco Polo on them?
Oh.
Maybe? Library? When we opened the door to the library... He's bleeding. We found Hifumi seriously injured. You alright, yo? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
The fuck are you talking about, Willis? Justice Hammer 2? What the fuck? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in Rec Room, but this one is the sequel. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Dog, protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? Oh shit, I didn't mean to fucking press it. Hey, what? Oh my god. Fat boy took a serious shellacking? Shellacking? Oh my god, get out of here, dude.
What did you
Robo
say?
Justice. Was there even a suit like that for anyone to don? I'm glad to see he's still alive. I'm seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice.
Indeed.
What the hell am I
Honestly, that's only Sakura, bro. Only she could don the fucking costume like that. But why would she attack them and not finish the job?
It can't be.
damn.
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are getting really exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
The fuck is going on?
Are you okay with this?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't understand. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. Where is Taka? But that's not Taka. His frame wouldn't fit into it. Still kinda dizzy though.
So then, I suppose.
Well then.
Yes, indeed.
The thing is, now we kind of been derailed from finding the alter ego, innit? The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two. Yeah! Welcome in, Fresh. How we doing, family?
So in other words,
Doing damn good over here. If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. That's beside the point, bro. Anyone get clapped by that thing, and their head is getting fucking clean off. Clean off. How's Miss Sigourney Weaver doing today, yeah? Doing good? Made myself a little egg Sammy snack, yeah, I mean? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. Wait, what? Can I? Damn. Can I revise what the fuck he just said? Okay. Wait. I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Why couldn't he wait? After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer, you heard? Must have been like, I don't know, 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words. Wait, what? Oh, this doesn't make any fucking sense. That's it. So... she snaps a picture of Hifumi and Optimus Prime. She being Celeste, and then Celeste gets clapped by the first Justice Hammer. And after that is when Hifumi gets clapped by the second Justice Hammer? Why couldn't, like, yo, 2 versus 1, what the fuck is going on? Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. I don't trust your ass. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. What? Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Cause I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. So it's only Taka. Yo, I fuck with the tongue girl though. I can fix her. That's surprised. That's a fixer-upper, ain't it? Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are... Hiro and Taka. Honestly, my prime suspect here is Sakura.
Very strange.
She was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. What you mean? Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we had talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Okay, let's ponder on the fact that Kyoko is Monokuma's spy, right? Why was she so adamant about helping me through the first trial?
what?
This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Yo, save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Okay. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest up a bit. You think it's safe? Yo, what if they show up again and clap you again?
well then.
So whoever it is that's running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for my deviant.
What to do? What to do?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't even know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Nani? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split it up and corner him.
Oh, just a second. So then,
Dude, what? You're buying him time?
what are you saying?
For someone who got clapped up. they might be in the bathroom. They might be in the pool area. Oh, fuck off! I would go in, especially because it's an emergency. So how does this game work? Is it like Until Dawn, where if you play it right, just no one disappears? No, it's scripted for someone to get clapped always. For every chapter. It had to be Celeste, coming from the floor above.
Everyone.
Actually, I don't think... No. Choices don't matter at all in this game, to be honest with you. If you fail, you just get to redo it. Until Dawn was... I hope Tongue Girl makes it. I don't even think there is RNG involved in this game. Like in Lost Kingdom, where any one of your teammates could be the traitor. In this one, I think it's just a tight story. But they disguise it well.
Just a second.
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Okay. She's no longer Tongue Girl. She's just Girl. Fuck was that? Downstairs? He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
What? It's all clear now.
I will lead the hunting party. Okay. Yeah, I guess.
So then.
Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office.
So then.
Just a second.
That's just flavor. I don't think I can even remove it. They're like, yeah, we can code some real nice shit in. Y'all wanna code it in? Sure. I can't even turn it off. I would like to change the color of that fucking BGM color, right? Give every bar a different color. Maybe get rid of the bumblebee yellow. Where's the nurse's office? Ah! Found it. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. What the fuck? Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
I mean, we kind of got our wish, right? I wanted this motherfucker dead for quite some chapters.
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. No shit. Wait, I think Celeste is working with the killer. Cause Celeste screaming up there got all of us up there, which meant that the killer had free reign to go fucking finish the job with Hifumi. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Who hated him as much as the rest of us? Me. Book him, Danny.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Nah, this is interesting because the game had us running around in different floors. The fuck? That was the body discovery announcement. The three of us, yeah. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last two surprise attacks. Hold on, let me find some coins up in this motherfucker. Yeah, heard. Hold on. What's in the fridge? Embryos? Before I do anything?
Yes.
Give me them coins. I'm a man of priority. Okay, fine. There it is. Are you happy? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. Right, okay. So the first one was found in the rec room, which was on 3rd floor. The second one... Where did we find Hifumi? The library, 2nd floor. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or some shit, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. Right.
So that... Sorry.
I'm feeling kinda... Okay. This is gonna be interesting. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I had just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. I see no blood on the hammer. Very astute observation. True. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I don't think that... No, there wasn't blood on them either. I saw him. That strange costume man. I mean, on the first case, when they attacked Celeste, she was just bruised. There was no blood whatsoever. On the second one, Hifumi had a little bit of blood on his head and dripping from his mouth, but I don't know if the hammer had it. The second hammer might have had blood on it. I'm not sure. But not the first one. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. I mean, there are stairs. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way in the back of the hallway? Okay, hold on. This is Rec Room, where Celeste allegedly got attacked. Wait, is the hammer still there, actually? It has to be. There it is. No blood on it. Look. No blood. Question is, can I just nip down to the 2nd floor real quick? Oh, fine. Fair enough, innit? Fair enough. There were stairs, right? No. Stairs. Stairs, but... As far as I can tell, there is nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel someone's presence.
Cadet 5 asked me, did you kill Hifumi? Boy, I do not concern myself with the fate of weaklings like Hifumi. If he fell, it was because he couldn't defend himself. In the world, I see only the strong survive. Perhaps he should have trained harder instead of focusing on foolish things. Just like Pirate Maya. Always blind to what really matters. Winning.
Kind of sounds like fucking Charlie Sheen at the end there. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Wait. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Not a second body, surely not. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What?! They fucking clapped Taka as well. Wait a minute. Okay. Alright, okay. You know what this means? Motherfucking Sakura done did it, dude. She's my prime suspect in this all. Oh, man. Hold on. Sakura was in cahoots with Celeste. They worked together to kill Hifumi and Taka. That's my guess. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was to witness two nightmares, one right after another. No, they were not nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? There she is, right there. What the fuck happened to her? The dolly moved. Wait, the dolly moved. Why would the dolly move? Hold on, what? What the fuck? Another hammer. Justice hammer foul. And it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Still no blood on it. These are not the murder weapons. Toko? Don't. Oh, okay, wait, because when Toko becomes her non-serial killer self, she cannot stand the sight of blood, so she faints. So when she wakes up, Tongue Girl is back in the menu, boys. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. That's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. We got some fucking bottle of ammonia or some shit, brother. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
but why is it just a hammer 4? What you mean by that? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to Justice Hammer number 3? When you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. You know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. Okay, so Taka and Hifumi, they were the two prime candidates that kept using the fucking laptop. And I think in an effort to save the rest of us, to allow Alter Ego to perform its duties by decrypting the fucking files, right? Sakura took it upon herself to get rid of the two fucking nuisances that just couldn't keep their fucking fingers away from the computer.
what? Hey!
Yeah?
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But wait, we should have investigated more thoroughly.
Candy Cadet 5 asked me, did you kill Taka and team up with Kratos to kill Hifumi and Taka? What? No way. I'm just a sponge living in a pineapple under the sea, teaming up with Kratos to take out anyone. That's absurd. I think teamwork is important, even if it means saving Hifumi or Taka. They deserve a chance, too. Just because Kratos thinks strength is all that matters doesn't mean I have to agree. We should be helping each other, not taking each other out, right?
The sponge is sus too, bro. The sponge is sus too. I'm just saying.
Oh.
You're sus too, but you couldn't have donned the costume. Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Sus. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
That's not all. It is gone. What's gone?
Astastic asked me, anyone ever use you to wipe up pee-pee? What? That's a silly question. I'm just a sponge, and my job is to help with cleaning. Sure, but I prefer to stick to washing dishes and soaking up spills. I don't want to get involved in anything messy like that. Let's focus on something fun instead, like how teamwork can save the day.
Speaking of pee-pee, I gotta go pee-pee, boys. So, let's play some fucking clips. Give me 2 minutes. Snack run, beverage run. Now, as you do it. He is sus. Fucking SpongeBob is sus. Huh! I said, huh! I said, huh! When she does that, you do that. When she does that, you do that. When she does that, you do that and you do that, okay? That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. When she does that, you don't do that and that. You just do that. That's it. Defend yourself from what? Let's get this over with. What in the fucking penis is going on? What? What is this? What? Oh, this is the most jarring transition I have seen in any video game ever. Bro. Bye, bitch. Shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, shoot her! Shoot her in the pussy! This is bad. No! I was playing my heart out, dog! Wow, that took so long!
God burns! It burns! God burns! It burns! God burns! It burns! Oh yeah, don't mess with me.
Alright, did you refresh the merchant, bro?
Devin.
Oh, there's gear that increases parkour XP and stuff.
Kevin! I know who the killer is. Don't say it, bro. It's a fucking part of the journey. You say it, I'm ban your ass. I'll fucking ban your ass right now. Alright, it has disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. Now, wait! The dolly. Wait, what? The dolly. So, someone fucking moved the dolly from the physics room on floor 3 to the first floor, nurse's office, and then back up? How the fuck? What you talking about, Willis? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous. I will not say it. I appreciate you.
Come on.
What?
Nah, someone's working together. You're all in cahoots. The fuck, man. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Huh? Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. This is some crazy shit, dude. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. Fam, come on, son! And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. But no, that can't be right, because you can see like there was a lot of fucking blood drippings on the goddamn floor, right? If they dragged him away, then the blood would have left a fucking trail as well. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I'm suspecting that they used the dolly. And I'm suspecting the only person strong enough to move Hifumi's body in the first place, unless it was a group effort, is Sakura. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural, indeed. Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
That can't be. Taka too? Can't be, yo. Okay. That's not a sus reaction. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then who might the next target be, huh? Toko?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
Wait, what if she's gone as well? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious. So you knew she was still up there and said nothing. Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We would be better off without her. That's cold. Konoyeru! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. This is fucked up. The game is taking us for a ride. We're going from floor to floor. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Taka's gone. What the fuck is going on? The fuck, someone is taking us for a goddamn ride here, dude. There was something very different here. Okay, okay, so now, see how somebody dragged that motherfucker away? It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared.
This is...
Celeste dragged the body on top of the fucking dolly. And then what? And then what? Where's the dolly? I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing right now isn't what I saw before, you heard?
Huh?
Okay, I don't know if this is I can't see the dolly, boys. Are you saying that Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
And after that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Now hold on a sec. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There was no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her, you know? Perhaps you're in love. That's not all.
That's fine.
Taka and Mondo are chilling in the afterlife, bro. Daps all day, every day for them two. Brothers reunited. Anyway, yeah, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right. There is a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I would mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste ya. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. What?
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. This is gonna get messy. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in any danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. Okay. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hero. But is he really the killer? That guy is not that swift. He can't do this shit solo dolo to kill 2 bodies and make them disappear. Come on, son. What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Nah, it's nothing. Okay.
So then...
This crime is hard? Oh, shit, okay.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
Hina.
Huh?
Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. Okay, we gotta take this slow and methodical, and we're gonna get this in it. We're gonna fucking get this. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Right, okay. Allow me to save my fucking game first and foremost. Detective Kara goes to the goddamn case. Get me in the physics room. Okay. Or actually, maybe I go to the first crime scene. The one with Celeste in the rec room. Okay, let's see. Okay, the dolly is indeed gone. When Toko is Toko, she has fear of blood. Okay, cool, awesome. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Okay, but wait. I'll turn a fucking blind eye if you keep giving me fucking coins, mate. You know what I'm saying? Another one of these hammers, and it looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. We still haven't received the Monokuma file, so we're not, like, actively looking for evidence and clues that can be used in the trial. So before I do all that, let's move the plot forward a little bit. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to redo things multiple times, innit? The door must be locked. Well. Hey, Sakura. Barge in through, yo. It's pertinent that we get in this goddamn room.
Damn.
Nobody has anything to say about the locked door. Nobody has anything to say about the goddamn locked door. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Time is it? Dinner time! It's time to solve a goddamn murder mystery, Moon, actually.
Come on.
Repository. Did that just break? Did that just break? Hold on, I fix. You. Here. 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 And then... There. Hell yeah, brother!
Indeed.
Repository. Where the fuck is the repository? Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. Wait, where the fuck is the repository? Where the fuck is the repository? Huh? Repository? Getting scammed left and right today? Yeah, I gotta fix that other one. Repository? I didn't even know we had a fucking repository room. Huh? Are the bodies here somewhere? Okay, there it is. Doorknob turned. What was it supposed to do? It was supposed to start a mini-game where viewers could partake in some dungeon delving. They could find like loot and stuff. The doorknob turned. I guess it's... Who the fuck unlocked this? Fuck. Harp? The two bodies that had disappeared were right, Chia. The smell of blood made me gag. What is that? What is that? Does that say fucking washing oil? When I saw this for the first time, my train was turning into goo. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then, I heard the announcement for a second time. Okay, so first time we saw what, Taka's body? Only 2 people actually? No way. Monokuma file.
Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Hell yeah, fam.
It's the Monokuma file!
Now the case starts for real, for real. I was gonna hand them out the first time you found the body, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Punishment is waiting for you. See ya.
We can do this. We can do this. We can do this shit. Yes.
What the heck?
How can you be so calm? Look, the fucking mallets are actually... Look! But they were playing the first time around. So someone has actually skinned them? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
That's terrible.
Ina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
This motherfucker is hard to kill. Hardy ha, brother.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh?
Hard-headed motherfucker.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
Speak.
Before I met you all. I met you all.
What? His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer. Shut the fuck up, Byakuya.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
No way. No way. No way it's fucking Yasuhiro, bro. No shot. What? His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears cannot restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Pikachu tears? You mean crocodile tears? No. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You're just starting to talk like fucking Monokuma, you know. He did say Yasuhiro though, that's the crazy part. Why would he say that?
Then perhaps...
Why would he say that? That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. But there's no way he would have filled out that costume, dude. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. Ain't no way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. I don't know about that, Chief. It's going to begin again. Okay. Yes. Time to get our Phoenix right on, boys. Yes. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
It is pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. There is something else that's bothering me. Oh, do tell. Someone else has been missing for quite some time. Talk about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Unless you don't really care about getting out, which in this case, Celeste fits the bill. Nah, she's definitely an accomplice in this case. Definitely. Definitely. She was bruised up to make it look real, innit? So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there is no gratification in it. So you're saying nobody worked together this time either? Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure... That's the dolly. That's the fucking dolly, boys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person.
Well now.
It's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Final battle? I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that is true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. I have doubts. Before the time... Fam, we went into the fucking art room. The door was locked to the repository. Then we went to explore other areas of the 3rd floor. Then Byakuya came to get us and said the bodies have been found in the repository. We came back here, the door is now unlocked. Make it make sense. Hina was in the art room. Sakura was in the art room. Not even Hina's boobies could fucking fill out that fucking robot costume, fam. And then Byakuya could also be in cahoots with the rest of them. As per usual.
So,
Genocide Jack? No. Does not fit their style.
what?
I'm offended. I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. You there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect, huh?
What the heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer, right?
What?
So what, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room, true? Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she could have been able to move Hifumi's body, also true?
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying? Let's see.
so then.
It's all clear now.
Okay. I don't know when you disappeared, but we found the two bodies. The whole thing is so strange. But all of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Where is Yasuhiro, bro? I think they just tied him up somewhere. Made him not appear at all during the investigation to make him look more suspicious. But why did Hifumi say his name? That's what I don't get. Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay. Let's go. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as model? Yes. For some reason, and they have washing oil right there, this hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. So they cleaned this shit up. This was the one used for both murders. Did someone wash it recently? Yes. Yes. Yes! Why can't I investigate these fucking washing oils? Who suggested this game? I still haven't suggested one. This was Echigo's pick. I wonder what you're gonna come up with. Ah, oh, fuck, it's probably Final Fantasy VIII, innit? Fuck! There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Would I? Let's look back on things, eh? This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself, okay? We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, okay? Soon after we split, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, this created the opportunity for Sakura to go finish the job with Hifumi. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. What do you mean, someone like you? Okay, she's dead on the inside. I saw him, the strange costumed man. She's lying her ass off. That much is apparent. Right. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
but at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Damn, I gotta take notes. I gotta take notes of this shit, dude. The dolly was used for Hifumi. Taka's, they used tarp. They rolled him up in a fucking Persian rug style transportation device. They rolled him up like a goddamn joint.
however,
okay. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Where did the handle go? Because last time it did have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. It has blood on it, dude. So there is blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. But then you would suspect that the... Fuck, man. Was it used for Taka's body in that case? No shot. Because the crime scene of Taka's body, they had dragging marks. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, we get it. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor. No, that's not it, dog. Something is off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling that something is different? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. What the fuck? His glasses? They cleaned his glasses? Why would they do that? Smoking Taka? Maybe? When his body was discovered in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean that someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Interesting. Very interesting. Taka, he will never move again. Rest in peace, dude. He was very intense. He was, but he didn't deserve to die for that. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head.
So,
What's up? It's about the repository? It was locked, right? Yeah. Yeah.
But...
Yep. Exactly. So if she was an accomplice, she would not have said this fact to us. I spoke to Sakura as well. She didn't mention this shit. She did not mention this shit in her recounting. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Yeah. I think I'm just about done in this room. No.
So in other words...
What the fuck?
What?
Why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't start the investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me, why did they bother killing two people? Because both of them abused the prompt privilege to alter ego.
What? I see. That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends? What the fuck?
Goodbye.
Fuck. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Knowing him, yeah. What's up? There is only one way in and out of this room, though the door that he now said was locked before. There is definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. Hifumi came to, cleaned his glasses, unlocked the door, and then fell again. I don't see any way to lock it from inside the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. Same. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Celeste was in here. While the door was locked, Celeste was in here. She locked the door. She cleaned the glasses. When she was done, she unlocked the door. But Hina claims that there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Okay. Nurse's office? Equipment room? Okay, we should probably... Nurse's office? So you're telling me there is nothing in here? Okay. Should I go to the equipment room? I fucking should. I fucking should. Wait, this is the same wait, no, it's not. Now, are those marks from the dolly? It could be. But that's for Taka. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimate rare event, but... Let's see. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. That's from the dolly. So the only one that could have handled Hifumi's thick ass was Sakura. No. No. We're still in the process of piecing it together. Hold on. Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor, yes. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. True, there is no elevator. Tuning in on my break? Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry you had to waste your break on this, but welcome in, nevertheless. Okay. I believe we are done in this room for now. Let's go to the nurse's office. Half a bag of... I thought you were gonna say dumle. This is the best place to be on one's break. I love you, ma. Equipment room. Get me too. Dumble, not Dumble. I was like, what the fuck is Dumble, bro? You fucking smoking on Dumbledore's? What the fuck is going on over there? I'm craving some fucking Dumblenado. Okay. Celeste. Interestingly enough, both of my suspects are guarding both of the crime scenes, but she could have fucking tampered with the evidence in here. A refrigerator. I wonder if there is anything to drink inside. What the fuck? After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess? Wait, what if they use some of those packets? I'm not allowed to inspect the blood? Interesting. Maybe you discarded something, eh? Fuck is that? A condom wrapper? It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood. Right?
Oh.
Did you find something? I sure did. There was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But it's sloppy work if it was Celeste who threw it away. Me neither. But I think this might be important. It's mine, I wipe my period. Did you have a little accident here? Huh, Bart? Did you have a little accident here? It's fucked up. What are you investigating, Celeste? Investigating nothing. I ain't investigating shit, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body, you feel me?
Let's see.
But that was a two-man job. Even if Sakura is strong as fuck, carrying his body would have indubitably gotten some fucking blood on her. Unless, nah. It makes sense. It was a two-man job. They both helped in wrapping him up.
Yes, indeed.
Is Hina in on this? Yeah.
Indeed.
To carry up someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. And I reckon we are done in this room as well. I've been looking for you. What's up? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Let me give you this. Alright. The penmanship was pretty remarkable, so I've left an impression.
It's all clear now.
What if this is a trap?
Goodbye.
What if this was not written by Yasuhiro? I mean, we gave him a compliment for his penmanship, but then he just took it like an idiot. Where am I? Fuck me, I'm on the fucking 3rd floor, innit? No, I'm not. If you don't zoom me over here, thank you. Door's unlocked. This is so fucking sus. Yakia did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Damn, this is a spiritual fucking room. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird... How the fuck did he get all this in here? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. What if he's like locked up in his bathroom? He must be in there, innit? He must be. What's in the box? What's in the box? I think there is something in the cardboard box. That was planted there. It's blueprints for something and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster. Yo, this is like the fucking cops stopping you and they'll like fucking sprinkle some fucking crack on you to fucking nail you, mate, innit? This is not his shit. It doesn't fit in with the rest of the room. Yasuhiro's not a materialistic guy. These blueprints. Robo Justice. Have the arms bend like this. Does that writing fit the writing on the... I mean, no. Robo Justice does not. Which one did he write, bro? Which one did he write? It's a normal bed. Pretty much just like the one in my room. Hey, you got a coin in yours, mate? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There is nothing in here. Pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Damn. Wait, what the fuck? That's it? That's it? Yes. What's up? We found Kyoko? Where?
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hero wearing the costume. What the hold on, what the fuck is going on? My head, yo, my head.
Okay.
To the pool?
I mean...
Okay. Okay. I'm seeing what's happening here. I'm seeing what's happening here. Let us presume that it was indeed Yasuhiro in the heading back to the idiot customers now. Godspeed, good luck. Assuming Yasuhiro was indeed in that robot, right? The costume. I feel like Hifumi just took like a selfie type of deal. It was for fun, right? It was for fun. It was taken by Celeste, but they didn't know it was going to be used as a crime photo, if you will. We'll figure this shit out. We'll figure this shit out. I am positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I would ask Kyoko for more details if I were you. There was no blood on him though.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool. What? He was what? He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or some shit.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What you mean? Never mind. What the fuck? I can't never mind, yo!
it's nothing. Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people might think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and
I mean...
I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Okay. Okay. In the photograph, Celeste takes the picture. Sakura is wearing the costume. they knock his ass out, and then they don the costume on him. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? No. Why would you make something that you can't even take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There is a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Okay. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. It took everyone's help, but we slowly were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Okay, so that kind of debunked my theory.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That is true. I saw the blueprints myself. Me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone. But wait. You just saw the clasp, right? There's no way he could have just clasped it himself.
That's terrible.
Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
That's right.
What the heck?
He's innocent. That's for sure.
Please.
There must be a fake hero running around? That's fucked up.
What are you saying?
Who else could possibly... Wait.
What the heck?
Can we see the costume again? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me, huh?
Okay.
If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit or beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Why does she have a band-aid on her thigh? Like Nelly. But, his face. Shut up!
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Which means it couldn't have been him, because in order to put a motherfucker onto a tarp, onto a dolly, you gotta be able to bend down, brother.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Now you're all out of excuses. See, no, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. No good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. Sakura could.
Just a second.
You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Okay.
But
then there is another costume. They must have the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
Just the worst.
Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. Okay, wait. Okay, I understand exactly what's going on then. The reason why Hifumi said it was Yasuhiro is because when they took the picture, it was indeed Yasuhiro in the costume. But then I don't know if there is another costume or if Sakura took over that joint. Then they clapped him and made sure to get a good look at the fucking robo guy to confirm that if he were able to speak, he would say Yasuhiro's name.
That's terrible.
This is gonna get messy. What the fuck?
What the heck?
Just the worst.
If those two are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
right?
So then,
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Right.
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have... Shut the fuck up.
correct.
Shut the fuck up.
Please.
What the heck?
Oh, so then.
Show him the note.
Um.
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. What did it say? I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape? Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something. And who did we find in the rec room? Exactly, Celeste.
So,
The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. I know. I'll clear your name, man. Don't worry about it. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
Don't be mean.
Just a second.
Fuck, this is elaborate as fuck.
No way.
No way, bro.
Please.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the notes? She's fucking giddy. She's gloating, bro. She's gloating at this point. I have no particular issue with what you just claimed, but if you want us to believe ya, you gotta give us a reason. Yes. No, we don't.
What the heck? Just the worst. What are you saying?
One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Yeah, what's up, Kyoko? Uh-huh.
it would seem
Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
why is that?
Motherfucker, I tried at least. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Let's get this shit, baby.
shall we go? Hey,
Okay, first I would like to examine the corpses. Yes. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Come on, son.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Right. Where the fuck were the stairs from here? Hold on. Oh my god. I'm lost. Thank you. Oh. This is gonna be a crazy one, dude. What the fuck? Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a bit more comfortable. Right.
I see. Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? No. He did? Are you so fucking oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Yes? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. It's cracked. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. Well. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after just 6? But what if the impact on the watch that broke the fucking watch moved the hand slightly, you know what I mean?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely was not broken. Where the fuck do you see a wristwatch?
In other words...
Good catch. Very good catch.
However...
He's holding a... Is that the note that Yasuhiro lost?
Makoto. Because...
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Did you check him? Oh.
Indeed.
Oh. Okay. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. What does it say?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. Damn, you were thorough than a motherfucker. I can only assume he had hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? So did you?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go on, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi. Oh, I'll never forgive you for this shit. Okay. I found the whole... That's the thing. That's the thing. And it's the exact same. The dot on the I, the slanted dot, is exact same note that we got in our room, right?
So... However...
Yeah. Rec room at 1 a.m. That's at 6 a.m. The time is different. And maybe the note that Taka clutched. Oh, brother, what did you miss? We have two buddies. It seems like there is a murderer and an accomplice in this matter. It's confusing as shit. Taka is dead and Hifumi's dead. The fat guy and the moral compass guy. Welcome in, CMM. How we doing?
Is that right?
Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. True.
So...
part of it has been torn off, right? I think that there's some likely meaning here. We're still investigating all the clues, so we haven't even gotten that deep into it. But like, they have moved the bodies around as well. Some motherfucker died in a different room. Another motherfucker died on the first floor. Now we're on the third floor. There is some meaning to part of it being ripped. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you gotta answer. What the fuck?
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. The fuck does that mean? Because they had to go into the pool area to stuff the guy in the locker room. Just off the back, what's the chance that the sabotage dude is either the accomplice or the culprit? That man crazy. So the two people that I'm suspecting, right? Because, oh man, how do you even start explaining this case? So, someone in a robot costume murdered Hifumi. And we found Yasuhiro, the guy with the hair, in the robot costume, but I firmly believe that he's being framed. My two suspects are, the accomplice is Celeste, right? Because she has been, like, blowing the whistle that made us run from place to place, which would give the murderer ample time to move the bodies however they pleased. Tight window to do so, but enough time to do so. And I feel like the only one who could have pulled this murder off, honestly, is Sakura. And I loved Sakura, man, but we'll see. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So what you're saying is, I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention them. Yep. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. I understand. So we found Yasuhiro in the pool area. He was sleeping, bro. They made this guy sleep. They shoved him into a locker room in the pool area, and when he came to, Kyoko found him, kicked him, woke him up. We realized that he couldn't get out of the suit by himself because of the clasp in the back, which means they made him don the suit. Man, this is diabolical shit. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in my mind. No! No, we're not ready! We're not ready! We're not ready, dude. No.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Oh, we're fucked! Oh, we're fucked!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado...
Good luck, have fun!
Everyone, please meet at the usual spot.
Oh, boy.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, we gotta get our fucking Phoenix right on for this one, yo.
See you soon.
This is some heavy fuckery right here. Okay.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You will have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. You're right.
Shall we go?
I guess. Oh, fuck. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there, Two of them sons of bitches? He multiplied?
Wrong.
It's not multiplication, it just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Boy, tough crowd.
Stop talking.
Okay. Hey!
Let's go.
Wait.
Please.
Yo, my mans could not have pulled this off.
What the heck?
You will never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
It wasn't him. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the notes? See? See? Oh man, she got happy at the fact. I'ma clap you. I'ma clap you. Don't worry. I got you back, Yasuhiro. Don't even worry about it, Jared. I got you. This is not the place for talking about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom. Let's do this shit.
Right.
I hated Hifumi, but I kind of liked Taka, bro. He went through a lot. But we did also say in the beginning of the session that how much more could have Taka's character arc develop, right? Because it feels like he already plateaued with the events that happened with Mondo. Like, how much more? He barely even said anything when he was alive this session, you know what I mean? He was gone, bro. He checked out mentally. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone, right, Chia? It's not you. You are innocent as fuck for once. You can't even see. You are innocent as fuck for once.
Yes, yes.
No, no. I believe you, dog.
Hey,
Just the worst.
Damn.
Shit, brother. Shit, brother. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. It's sad how the elevator is getting, you know, populated with less and less people every time. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. When I see you all gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other, huh? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop fucking around and begin the trial. Okay. Shh. Okay. Okay. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly clash trial. Yes. There. Okay. Ooh, we have skills in it. We have skills in it. Okay. Neural liberation. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, the hangman's gambit, and the bullet. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Fuck. Do that. Crystal prediction. Decreases an argument to 3 statements or less. Effective during non-stop debate and bullet time. That seems fucking amazing. What the fuck?
begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Shut up!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we gotta make that clear. Oh, we will. Okay. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints. Right.
Everything we found in your room.
Not a contradiction.
The suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Not a contradiction.
The culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Compelling evidence that Hiro is the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room.
What was his fucking message?
The suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are... No, it's wrong!
Good start.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Wait, can you say that? Cause now Monokuma's gonna know about Alter Ego, dude.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
He writes like me in the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I agree.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Exactly.
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, the suit was the same.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Ah, shit. I mean, what the fuck? And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Technically, it was two people. So technically, I could say it's Hiro, but technically, he will get fucked if I say that. The Illuminati? Motherfucker.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense.
It doesn't make sense.
Hero was the
It doesn't make
suspicious
sense.
individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for this one simple fact, okay? Let's say Hero killed both Hifumi and Taka. At which point would he be weak enough to get knocked the fuck out and stuffed into a locker? Why would anyone do that? Knock his ass out, take his fucking, like, take his mask off, and just identify where you found him. This man has been fucking framed, yo. This man has been framed, yo.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
And he didn't have any blood on him either on the suit.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I sure as hell can, homeboy. The things that were used was... I mean, it could have been the tarp? Could have been the tarp? Or the dolly. It was the dolly.
I got it.
There's still one more thing. Say less!
I got it. They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's up with the attitude?
So
Let's see if I can explain.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
How was Hifumi's leg so skinny though, yo? That's why he like Ozempic the lower part of his fucking body? What the fuck happened there? Regardless.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. The dolly?
Welcome and Tickle Tickle. Looks hella familiar.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository...
Doing okay? Doing some schoolwork? Good luck with that, yo.
So did the dolly.
This is a crazy case.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Yes.
Huh? Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you and me.
You.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element? Go ahead. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you will see your ammo count. What the fuck? Up until now, there hasn't been really a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button will not be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Right. You will have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons, okay? You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Oh man, we're mean. Shut up. Okay, what the fuck now? Oh! Oh!
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So
I see.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You
Oh.
miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Do that!
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh.
Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
I'm glad someone else said it, dude. What the fuck? Oh.
This should prove it.
Having a fucking aneurysm, bro. But I'm going fucking cockeyed. I don't know where to look.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much? Yeah.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main
Jesus
subject.
fucking Christ, dude.
The subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
A benign robot? I don't fucking know. A helpful I don't fucking know.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
You had to bend down in order to pick the body up and load it up onto the transportation device in it. But we found out when we were donning the costume that it was actually impossible to bend down in the suit. If I look at how the body was moved, it will be clear why the person in the suit could not have done it. What does he mean by that? Yes, costume, boys, costume. Lock in, lock in.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
So you would have to...
Yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Objection! No, fuck you, what the fuck?
Then you could push the dolly no problem.
Kurwa.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
I held it down too long.
Everything we just
I
said,
fix.
Then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Yeah! Welcome in Living Legend, how we doing? How was the Fallout Marathon going over there? Yep, I'm ready. Go for it.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Here.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do
Here.
is bend over.
I'm not gonna do it.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
I finished the show yesterday, gonna hop on some Fallout 3 in a bit. Hell yeah. Hop off.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
And, you know, the grace not to get any blood on ya.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
That finale, damn, it was good. Don't, you're gonna make me watch it. You're gonna make me watch it. Damn, man. I might have to, like, hold... Fuck, there's absolutely no way the costume was to take it off. Just... Kaz, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I'm gonna try to hold off. Oh. Oh, no. Damn. Do we wait? We wait. We wait until it comes back. Exactly, there's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Are you back now, Living Legend, or did you get like blasted with ads?
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Here.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
True.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Okay, welcome back, welcome back. You're gonna make me watch it, but I think I'm gonna try to hold off until it gets closer to the release of Season 2. Holy shit, you were in there for a hot minute. What, like a 2-minute ad, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta fix that somehow, yo.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
7 ads? What the fuck? Bro, those are longer ads than I've ever fucking streamed in my life. What the hell? Did they change something?
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Candy Cadet 5 asked me, who do you think killed Taka and Hifumi Celeste or, yeah, boy. It's clear to me that Celeste is playing games just like Piratimaya thinks he can win by avoiding training. That kind of deceitful cunning is what weaklings fall prey to. If Taka and Hifumi are gone, it's likely due to her manipulative nature, not some random act. Strength is important, but so is knowing your enemy. Just like Father Zeus, she's hiding behind a facade. Keep an eye out. There's always more to uncover in a world where the weak perish.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
I honestly think they made ads longer. I get like 2 40-second ads on YouTube? What the fuck? I used to get like 1 that you could skip after 5 seconds, but nowadays I get like 2 in a row where I have to sit through like 15 seconds of one and then maybe, I don't know, either 5 seconds or the entire duration of the second one as well. It's fucked up.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
And my fucking ad block ain't working no more, man.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but
Hooks
our
up.
lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we can start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Okay, we know what type of words you prefer to use up in this motherfucker living legend. My man dude out here typing out ass every left, right, and center up in here. Okay.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
This shit don't make no sense, yo. This shit don't make no sense, yo. This shit don't... Okay, so let's assume this picture was taken in the rec room. So, allegedly, Yasuhiro dragged Hifumi out, but then came back to rough Celeste up, who took the picture? Why wouldn't you take the camera? I don't understand. Or were you roughed up at this point? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I do have a potty mouth. I try not to say anything like that as much, but it's hard. Hey, this is a mature channel. Go ham. Fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket. I swear a lot. It's fine.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Is there anything else that might...
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Misleading us, yeah?
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then
Was that the library at this point? Nurse's office. Okay, that's when he got clapped.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
I was gonna make a joke out of that one screen? Oh shit.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
With the one where Hifumi's getting dragged away by the robots?
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Okay.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi.
How does he have such skinny legs? How?
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has
Rushed back to the
disappeared.
nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
That's what I'm saying.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. Wristwatch. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What the fuck?
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Ah, fuck me. It was the other one, wasn't it? Okay.
So, So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh! What?
So,
What?
regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yasuhiro's message? The order that the Justice Hammers were used? Yeah.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
The numbering? The numbering? Yasuhiro's message said. No. Is it the Monokuma file? Does it actually say that it was? No. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. No. No. Dude, I'm going for the wristwatch. That was my fucking angle. The game wants something else. What do you want? What do you want? You son of a bitch, what do you want? Yasuhiro's message? Yasuhiro's message is come meet me at 6. But that doesn't have anything to do with Taka.
Ipswich Blue asked me, who do you think is lying? Gordon. Oh, for crying out loud. You want to know who's lying? It's like trying to pick the wrong ingredient in a souffle. Everyone's got their own blend of deception, like a dodgy recipe, that's bound to flop. You've got Celeste with her crafty games and Kratos throwing around notions of strength. It's a bloody mess. Just keep your eyes peeled, like you're peeling potatoes, and figure out who's serving up the truth and who's just cooking up stories.
Am I meant to absorb the numbering as a truth bullet? The order, numbering? We might fail this segment. We might fail this segment, boys. We might fail this segment. I thought for sure it would be the broken wristwatch, because that tells us that the murder occurred at 6 a.m. Yasuhiro's message also says that they should meet at the rec room at 6 a.m. Monokuma File 3.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
How is it not?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I'ma shoot this. I'ma shoot this.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that wasn't it. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna. Okay, hey. Okay. Don't think too hard about it. Here. I'ma shoot this. I'ma shoot this. I'ma shoot this.
Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck right off, innit? What? What?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh no.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I don't know, dude. This can't be it. Fuck you.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
I think we lost this.
Taka came after.
I think we lost this. I don't know what the game wants from me.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they.
But do we know what order? Because the broken wristwatch tells another story, innit? The Monokuma file does not actually state the time. In fact, it was pointed out that it told us less than the previous cases. Which leaves us with Yasuhiro's message. What the fuck? What the fuck? Order? Numbering? No. Fuck, I don't know, boys. We have one shot at this. I'm gonna take a game over here. But I still don't know what the fuck they're after. I still have no idea.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering.
This can't
of
be it.
Justice Hammers.
What the fuck? What the fuck? We lost. I was about to say. I lost, boys. Permadeath. Next game. Why the fuck why the fuck am I the blackened? They found a hero in a goddamn suit. Why am I the blackened?
Is this really?
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Wait, would I get a death scene? If I say no? I can't do that.
So, regarding Taka's,
I wonder if he got, or perhaps it was. We already know.
What if I say
order they
this?
were killed in.
Nah.
Taka came last.
Nah.
What makes you say that?
No shot.
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
Fuck right off. Fuck right off. Fuck right off. Son of a bitch.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Do you have any evidence of this? And that's when the wristwatch comes into play, innit?
Then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There was something. What? Yeah, okay. Where's the eye at? Oh my god, it's Dinksy in the house. I haven't seen you in like, what, 17 years? How you doing, fam? R, please. Thank you. What? Oh, shit. I. S. T. Thank you. W. Give me the T. Like a fucking cheerleader. C. Do you see what I'm doing with this game? C. Say H.
Now I understand.
Sometimes the game throws you a proper fucking curveball.
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. I've been working overtime for 2 months, and then I was on vacation for 2 weeks. Now I'm back to being a no-lifer. Let's go. Hey, don't stress yourself out too much with work though, you know what I mean? Or does a no-lifer mean that you're just gaming? Just chilling? Nah. You back to working over. What are you working with these days anyway?
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he
It's gaming for sure. Hell yeah.
6 this morning.
Wow.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning.
Wow, classic. Fucking know it. Some things never change. Love it.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Right.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Those were planted there because none of them had blood on them.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
It was cute as fuck.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Right.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
No, somebody must have clapped him. This is a trap. Her bitch ass misdirected us.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Right. Because Hiro was slumped in a goddamn locker in a robot suit, and Kyoko was investigating the pool area, I guess? Because she found him eventually.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
But I would like you to observe that there is no blood on the murder weapon. Thank you.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room.
Wait, Hina, was Celeste in the bathroom with you? Or was she waiting outside?
There was the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Not quite right, is it?
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
There was no blood on either of them.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of
There's
it.
only one person strong enough for this job.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Especially in that suit of yours, no shot.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
That is actually true. That is actually true. Because why else would the murderer wipe Hifumi's glasses, right?
The dead body moved on its own?
Obviously, he wasn't dead at the time.
No, not another ghost.
If you don't calm your tits down, I swear to God.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Equipment room bloodstain. Celeste's account. What the fuck?
Saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was
What the
made.
fuck? Not again, dude.
Really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But the body discovery announcement was only made once. That much I'm sure of. Yep.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's
Fuck
a
me.
chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Another
It is
contradiction.
impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck me.
Are you
Celeste's
saying that when
account.
we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Fuck me.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the
Equipment room. Fuck me, this is intense. This is difficult, bro. They're throwing curveballs. Welcome in. But okay, so the equipment room bloodstain, that was for Taka, was it not? Cause my man's, yeah, wait. Cause my man's Hifumi was first found in the library, and at that point there was no announcement, was there? I'm gonna go with equipment room bloodstain because that directly ties it to Taka's death. I played that raincoat and honestly couldn't keep up on what was essentially in the tutorial first mission. It's difficult, dude. It's fucking difficult. Like, even if you like roughly know where the thing is going, there can be like key moments that just fucking stump you. Okay, let's do this again. Celeste's account.
dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
What I would love to know is, I would love to be able to revise what Celeste's account is word for word. Broken wristwatch, not it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
He was still alive at that point.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Wait, whoa. They say when we first found him in the nurse's office? That's not where we found him. We found him in the library.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Fuck me!
Are you really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck! Wasn't it? Okay.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
That's not a contradiction.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
Wait. I'm gonna take that as a truth bullet, and I'm gonna shoot the last statement.
Is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Unless I take the last statement and shoot the first one. Fuck. Okay, the body discovery announcement was only made once, that much I'm sure of. It was made twice. For both bodies. Okay. Running back.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
change your approach, Carol.
he was actually still alive?
Fuck off. Fuck off! How did I hit that?
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
I'm gonna take that. I'm taking that. Hold on.
Dead, and that is, are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ready.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Take that. And then we shoot the last statement in it.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Yeah, I can shoot this. I can shoot this. Fuck! 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 But he was still alive! He was still alive!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that.
That fucking timer isn't helping.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Okay.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
I'm not
someone
gonna.
else's discovery.
No. You fuck. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay. I hate you so much.
There's a chance he was
Get rid of that. Suck that one in it.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Ah, this is gonna suck.
Hifumi's dead body had
Okay.
been found.
Okay.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Do it. Do it.
Are you really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement.
Get rid of that and then shoot that.
Someone else's discovery.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I suck at this game. I suck at this game. I I suck at this game.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Equipment room bloodstain. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I've missed too much. All I know are 2 people are dead. Okay, right. So, oh my god, yeah, it's fucking convoluted at this point because there is a body lying around, but at that certain point in time, it's not a corpse because it got up and walked into a different room on from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor. But how am I supposed to? He was actually alive. I used that as a truth bullet, right?
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead.
Chat, I'm gonna go off on a wild one here, and I'm gonna shoot this statement with Celeste's account. I wish I could go over her fucking... Wait, can I? No, I can't do that. If I look that up, it's probably a fucking spoiler in it. So, I mean, I can't revise it. I have 1 shot left. I'm gonna fucking Eminem the shit out of this. Hold on. I'm gonna...
Shoot!
What the fuck do you want from me? I'm dead. Should we? Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. You deserve to die. They misspelled congratulations, by the way.
Is this...
Can I get a death scene? Or did I just... Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, now we gotta speedrun this then, I guess. That was pretty fucking lame. Give me that. But it's okay, now we're gonna get a better score on the part that we failed previously. This is fine, this is great, this is awesome. I still don't know what the fuck they want from me.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
What the fuck do you want from me, brother? Hey.
Will determine the results.
I'm gonna use a lifeline and look. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. We gotta figure it out on our own, man. Go. What the fuck do you want? I wasn't. Huh! Right, it was the bending over part. Got you.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
What if I fail the same part again? Like,
Hero, why?
earlier parts?
Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Chat? What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on.
Everything we
Costume,
found in your room.
message, blueprint.
The suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Am I going demented on air?
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
Is there only one fuck?
The suit parts.
Okay.
All proof enough that you are.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
What? Yo, I beat this part before.
Everything we found in your room.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Wait, get rid of that, shoot that, I don't know.
It's not true. You're alive. No, just hold on a second.
Oh, hell
We
yeah.
found in your room. The blueprints.
Okay, shoot that. Thank you, holy shit, brother. And the speed past it. The Illuminati, obvious, no hero. And then? What is this? The dolly? And the tarp? Okay, we did this part, that's fine. Right. Speed up. Although this would have been great for CMM and Jotako to watch, because they missed the first part.
I'm sure the dolly was in the...
Oh, it's... Okay, we're fine. I hate this. This I hate. Maybe Moon wants in on this as well.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Fuck me. You can't really spam this anymore, eh?
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong.
I hate you. 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 I hate you.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
This is just pure stress.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's trail. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
What the fuck?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
What? The subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really...
Argument, okay. This was... Oh, brother.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, her body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Okay, it was this.
Yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Stop. Okay.
No, it's wrong.
You can't bend over with the costume don-don, innit? Next, get us to where we fucking died, innit? You cannot take it off by yourself.
I got
it. You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If...
Okay, this is the wristwatch part. You wanna play Hangman? Let's go. Let's play Hangman, bro. Let's do it. Damn, we went through quite an ordeal with this one, eh? Take care, Candy. Okay. Wait. No. This is the one that fucking stumped us the first time around. I don't remember what the fuck we did.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
Wait, no, this is the one that fucking stumped us proper.
I already know what order they were killed in.
Oh no.
Taka came last.
Wait.
What makes you say that?
Okay, no. Okay.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Right.
Hifumi was while Taka's death.
Got it. Order number. Ready.
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Right.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammer.
Okay, alright, okay. We're almost there. Now, we're fully caught up. Damn, that was a costly no on that fucking question. They asked us if we want to continue or not. Wristwatch, okay. This is where Dinksy joined in. Oh, fuck off, innit? Thank you. Okay.
Now I understand.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You can do this.
It wasn't broken after 6 last night.
And that would be his official time of death.
Right.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yep.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Yes.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. And we made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
I was about to say. Is this why I got stumped? I think so. Stop getting, maybe fast forwarding? Okay. Okay. I still don't know what her fucking account was because I forgot. I should have taken notes. Physical notes, okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Let's take you.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so
Okay.
sure about that?
Because it doesn't necessarily say which dead body had been found, right? Okay, go.
Shoot!
I'm gonna take the last one? What the fuck?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Sure,
This is a tricky one, boys.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think it is. And I shoot the second one, I guess.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he...
No.
If this is not it, I'm looking it up. Fuck me.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Thank you, bro. Holy.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together.
No. This is his bread and butter, bro. He would not make an oversight like that.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that...
What?
It's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, we're not. Don't use up our fucking question like that, Yasuhiro.
Actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when... when both bodies were rediscovered? That's the only one that makes sense.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually...
still alive.
Being discovered for the first time.
Or that.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Right.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Right, because he actually had a spoken segment as well.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that he was speaking?
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I just gotta find it and show it to everyone. Glasses, yeah. Repository dolly, repository door, glasses. Glasses, bro. Glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Up. It was clean. Them shits were clean, dog.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository...
Did you ever play a game called Hotel Dusk on DS? I think I saw it, but I never pulled the trigger on it. There was another time traveling game that I had a choice between Hotel Dusk and a time traveling game. It was like a visual novel of sorts. And I opted for that one instead. But I'm gonna put that on the list. Time Hollow? That's the one. That's the one. My man, he knows. My guy's like a fucking Wikipedia of games, bro. This guy. Jotaka knows. Jotaka knows.
They were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Hell yeah, no fucking pachinko machine. Hey, Konami, on some real shit, can we bring Suikoden back, please? Please? The evidence I found in the trash can was this.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Or can we sell the IP off to someone else? Not Bloober Team, because, you know... Yep.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Konami are bringing Suikoden back. HD's coming in January, I think. Yeah, for the first one too. I want a new one, bro. I want a sixth one. I want a remake of the fourth one, and I want them to actually complete it this time around. Because I played the fourth one, and when the credits started rolling, I was like, wait a minute, I thought I was like halfway in. I haven't done a single fucking thing of value in this goddamn game. How is it already over? What, I gotta play Suikoden Tactics to get the full story here. This is ass. Like, jumping from the massive, like, amount of content that you had in Suikoden 3, and then jumping into Suikoden 4, it was like the most jarring, heartbreaking thing ever. Ever.
And whose digital camera was it?
It was so heartbreaking, I never finished the fifth one. But I still want a sixth one, because I'm a greedy little motherfucker, aren't I? You play the Suikoden on the DS? Yeah, with the like super fast voice acting. I love that. I could never get into that game because of that reason. My dude was on the clock, he just fucking phoned it in.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this.
Although thinking about it, I don't think I ever finished that one either. So, okay, Konami, you're not like completely at fault, but like 80% your fault. I'll rectify my mistake. You rectify yours as well.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Without a question. No! What the fuck?
What exactly?
That is terrible. That is fucking that's unacceptable. I gotta go into my settings and see if I can change something there. If I could, I would just disable them altogether. Can I do something? Hold on. Where would it be? Monetization? Ads? Add length and frequency, automatic. If I set it to manual and lower the bar completely. What? But ads manager is not scheduled. I'm just gonna turn everything off. Disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. What? What? I don't want to run nothing. Pre-roll ads notification. Stream display ads. What? If you disable this setting, you will not generate any ad revenue from stream display ads. Yeah, fuck that. Let's see if that fixed anything. The overlay sellers are coming in saying, "Hi, nice beard," and then they start their sales pitch. I can't rob them of their only way in. What the fuck?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away.
Oh my god, you triggered the moon as well now. No, it's not. I gotta trim it a little bit. Yo, maybe you can hook me up with that link ad, cause I mean I need to trim my shit a little bit. I gotta pop you on another TV, BRBA. Take your time, brother. Take your time. Appreciate it. I don't think you want this potty mouth on a bigger screen, but hey, we all make mistakes. I can hook you up with some alopecia. I think I'm finna pass. I think I'm gonna pass. This is my only saving grace at this current point in time. I don't think I can pull it off as nice as you, brother. I can't. Don't take this away. Look at these. Look at these eyebrows, brother. You see these eyebrows, brother? I need these. I need these.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
He was? Because otherwise, why would... He was!
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Uh-huh.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead...
I don't think he was pretending. I think he was fucking napping, bro. He just came to.
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Actually, there was a fridge in that room that contained blood packets. It might not have been his blood.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He was a cheeky cunt then, innit?
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
He had to make it seem like real, innit?
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I would like to formally apologize to Sakura, who I suspected from the first fucking frame. It was that motherfucker Hifumi! Wait. Could it have been Taka himself? No, it was fucking Hifumi, innit?
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
God damn!
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
So wait, is that son of a bitch dead now? Is he dead now? Because he must have been the one who unlocked the door.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Yep.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Exactly.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Taka and Hifumi. Yeah, I'm confused too.
And it could only have been Hifumi who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Right.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Uh-huh.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
The note in his pants, innit?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
This.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
In his pants. Don't forget that little detail, cause I'm scarred for life.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Regrettably.
What? In his...
I know.
Yes.
Can we move on from this fact?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m. What you doing rifling in the dead man's pants? Hey, this case ain't gonna solve itself, okay? We did what had to be done.
The one that told me where to go. Wait, this one's a little different.
Yours said 1 a.m. 1 a.m., right?
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Right.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Isn't it obvious?
And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants are not a person. What? His pants are not a person. What are you fucking... What? You're gonna try to take advantage of the fact that I live in Sweden? It's Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Right.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right?
Yeah?
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
What?
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Doesn't it?
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Doesn't it?
No, it's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, did you put it like that?
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. Of culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Down his pants, no less.
Are you saying it was planted there? Is that what the fuck you're saying?
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Right.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Oh, that one's easy. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. This.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
So is big guy dead or fake dead? I think the son of a bitch is dead, considering the announcement. But then who clapped him?
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Because he clapped Taka.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Wait. So Hifumi clapped Taka, and Sakura clapped Hifumi? Is that what you're saying? Is that what is this where this is going?
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip.
Right.
Leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Or was it Celeste?
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Is he still alive?
Sorry, no.
That's what I'm saying.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and
Oh, shit.
completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Right.
So then, who
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
You're one of my prime suspects here.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Right. And if we keep in mind, when we went into the art room, there were two people in that room while the door was locked, right? One of them was Hina, and one of them was Sakura.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
True.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Why is she a walrus?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Yes.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
They got bonked in the head.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office in equipment
Forget
room, right?
those hammers, man. They were just planted there.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi.
The actual murder weapon was in the repository.
Then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Not a compliment.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
On the train back home, let's go, you survived.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that
You
they were
soldiered
killed
through.
using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Right.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They didn't.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Neither of them.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi, the whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I gotta find out the truth. Spotless hammer, of course. Okay.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I mean, fuck me. The fucking shakiness got me. The shakiness got me. Fuck. Okay, again.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Let it play out.
Justice
Let it play
Hammer
out.
3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
That's the very last statement that I want, right?
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
This? Thank you!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Makes sense.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
I mean... Fuck. Is it Celeste or Sakura?
Hold on a moment. I I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Why do you say that? Who clapped Hifumi then? He clapped himself?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Can I lower that? Can I fucking lower that? Controls. System. No, wait. This is what the fuck? Can I get into my fucking settings, please? No? Okay. It is pretty intrusive though, I gotta say that. Especially a certain part of the beat. Let's see if it comes up. It has such a weird entrance. It's like fucking Kramer just busting in through that goddamn door. Where is it? Where is it? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, never mind. Make your argument? What?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
It's not impossible.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane, or is there some chance? I mean...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
what the fuck was that?
The one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
I mean, Spotless Hammer? Spotless Hammer?
More than one person is complicit in the murder. Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if in this case, however, there were two murders.
Huh? Wait. What? What? Okay. Run it again. Spotless Hammer. Broken Wristwatch.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
It is simply impossible that two people... Why is it impossible? It's fine. The rule says you can kill two people, and it's fine. You kill three people, the one who murdered three people, dead. Is it another case where I have to...
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however,
there were 2 murders.
2 murders impossible? Is that what you want? Is this what you want?
Based on the rules that have been laid out, for even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
It is... No, it's wrong.
These are fucking tricky, dude. These are fucking tricky.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Finally a game where I don't have to fucking think. Let's fucking go. I don't even have to commentate, brother. I don't even have to commentate. I'm just gonna fucking let that game do its own thing. I'm just gonna shoot. I'm gonna point the blicky and I'm gonna shoot.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Let's fucking go!
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Okay, and then Celeste lies because she's an ultimate fucking liar. Not her actual title, but that's her actual fucking title, isn't it?
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Right.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
It was multiple motherfuckers.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
High on Life is that Rick and Morty game, yeah. It was enveloped in a little bit of controversy considering, what was it, allegations about domestic abuse? Like, after those allegations, everyone stopped talking about that game. And I remember prior to those allegations coming out, everyone was fucking raving about the game.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
But there were more than allegations, right? They were fucking confirmed.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
I'm glad you asked.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
I'm so sorry. I thought it was you the entire time. I apologize.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, the one who has spoken out the most, there's only really one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer. was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Objection, Your Honor. She's fucking bullshitting.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Love to stay until the end, but I'm going to a movie theater to see Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I said it 3 times. If I don't show up tomorrow to stream, y'all know what the fuck happened. Take care, have some fun at the movie theater, hope you enjoy the movie, yeah, I mean?
Is that so?
Actually, I'm not gonna show up tomorrow, but don't call the cops because it's office day tomorrow.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you.
Right.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual, innit? The paper hidden in Hifumi's pants? Did you put that piece of paper in his pants? Huh?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
I mean, the proof is in the damn pudding. I mean, Celeste took the picture with the Robo-Man and Hifumi, goddammit.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs?
We headed to the 2nd floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Right.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
But why did Hifumi have to scream? Why did Hifumi have to scream?
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Right.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on
Deserves a motherfucking Oscar, innit? It was just like you fucking sneezed mid-laughter, I'm an hour.
that was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
You sneaky bitch.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Right. I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
What do you think? He fucking slipped with a fucking banana peel?
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Ah.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Welcome in the last of 6. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
How are you gonna get out of this one, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. They? Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused? We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. Those guys?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office.
Right.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
I'm so glad you piped up to say that though.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Ooh, he's cornering ya. Byakuya said Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? E-handbook, no. Monokuma file number 3, no.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
Right.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
That's not what you said.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Yep, those guys.
That's all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Those guys. When Celeste said what she did, she shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what is so strange about what she said is, I got you.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going
It's a
to
fucking
die.
chibi Celeste?
We are going to die, just like those guys.
I take a that. I take a that.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Is it the other way around again? Fuck! Fuck! Dude!
All I said was, they must
Home
be
sweet home, let's go.
enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die. that is...
And that's all it takes to finish this.
What was so strange
Gimme?
about Celeste's comment?
I take that, and then I shoot that, I guess. Dude, I fuck up plenty playing this game. Holy shit, I'm not built for this fucking lawyer life.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying...
I mean, it makes sense, because it's her... It's her account that I'm trying to contradict, not Byakuya's.
Positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys.
Thank you, thank you.
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
I was finally vibing to the intrusive music, you know.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
It could have been a figure of speech, honestly.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Staged. Staged to fuck.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Wasn't actually dragging him away.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Do you actually remember taking that picture, Yasuhiro?
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
So at that current point in time, it is entirely possible that no one was in the suit.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
You gotta keep in mind that they were both in on it to start with. Both Hifumi and Celeste. They could have easily made it seem like, yeah, this is some sketchy shit going on.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
That is true.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
This Celeste girl is hella annoying. They should murder her?
Simple. Are we
Something tells
sure
me,
that's really a picture of the
they're gonna get your
suspect
wish really
dragging
soon.
Hifumi away?
Before this session is over.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
No? Really? Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing, Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking, Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
That's fucked up, yo. Y'all fucking Bill Cosby Yasuhiro. That's fucked up.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh, fuck off. Just give up, lass.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there is no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Make your argument.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I am actually super fucking jealous of you, Moon. My brain is fried too. You know, the very first video game, like fucking the Pong Bros? That's like fucking 3 brain cells and they're fucking shooting at each other, brother. Sleep well, Mom. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
For real.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
Yes!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
But then you would imagine like if he leans back then the whole thing would just like boom like a domino piece, innit?
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Ah, that changes things.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh my god, dude. This motherfucker has a place for days.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
What? Yoko Taro?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot? That's not Hifumi. He gave everyone nicknames? No, that's Taro. Toko. Oh my god, the names are blending in. He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Me on the train thinking to myself, that guy over there looks annoying as fuck. Pictures of him as my husband on a beach vacation with our kids. I guess he's alright. Just like do the fucking head flip from side to side and just let out a little puff. Humph. A little humph.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
What?
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Motherfucker? That is true. What the fuck is a Ludenberg? What the fuck is a Celestia Ludenberg?
What did you just say?
I say what I say.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celestia still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. E-handbook. That should have her real name in it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
What a crazy coincidence.
I have to tell you. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict
Oh, wow.
it, that's the only truth there is, moron!
Isn't there any way to make her face the truth? I got you.
Hifumi was
Wait,
trying
am I gonna have enough time?
But if there's one person...
Yeah, I'm gonna have enough time, right?
How many times? Celestia Ludenberg!
How long?
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
아무나고도 못 놀겠네.
No, it's wrong.
Baby, you gotta give up at this point. I gotta go to bed,
The
bruh.
handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so please don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
That's not gonna work.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
What?
Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh my god, here we go. Right. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? What the fuck is he getting railed from? What is going on here? What? 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 Is it that? Hold on. It's possible. No, there's no shot. Let me see. It's either that or the photograph one. What time did the killers call their victims to the rec room? I mean... Who was it that the killer summoned first? I mean, it had to have been Yasuhiro. As you can see by the image as well, the subsequent frames in it. They knocked him out and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence. And they used a certain item to do it, and that's where you come into play, sir. Innit? There you go. Wait, what? What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? That had to have been... I reckon? That's his wristwatch, so I reckon. Yep. The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka, what number was it? I didn't have a number on it, mate. It didn't have a number on it. Wait, what? It didn't have a number on it. That's a fucking trick question, isn't it? It didn't have a number on it. It didn't have a number on it. What are you on about? Okay. Taka. Okay. Think about this. Shit. What was it, mate? Fuck. Okay, Celeste was number 1. Then Hifumi was number 2 in the library. Was it number 3 then? Wait, it says 4 right there. Taka? 4. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. You win it. Oh shit, maybe not. Maybe fucking not. Was it the second one? It was on the floor with him. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? Number 1 was Celeste for sure, and the only one we haven't used yet is number 3, so... Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. Is that the fucking the rendition of the dolly? I guess. Wait, that's a tarp, mate. I mean, tarp and the dolly? Damn, boy, you went double on that guy. Goddamn. Okay, and then the weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, what was it? Now this was the spotless one, innit? There you go.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's see what we got.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him,
I might as well just go like this, isn't it?
Into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Okay, the hammer numbers is where it gets kind of sketch, but I think we got it.
Making it the scene of the first murder.
At least with this one.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Ah! I fucked up the last one? Fucked up the last one? What the hell? Wait. Fuck right off. Fuck right off. It's the same fucking hammer, but this one has blood on it. Okay, fine, fair enough. Fucking fair enough then, innit? Fucking fair enough. From the top.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Excuse me? What type of Omae wa Mushinderu shit is this?
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually,
Here comes the reveal.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
This opens up something crazy interesting, right? Cause Celeste was talking about how much she despised Hifumi, but they got so close that he actually found out her real name.
Interesting.
Hey, I'll take that, brother. I'll take that. We don't talk about the fucking game over previously, though. Thank you.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no.
You gotta be better than the fucking Mondo scene, isn't it?
I suppose this is the end.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for.
What, game over? Nah, that would be unethical to say. Dude, this game can stump me. Every single case so far has stumped me at least once. Like, proper fucking stumped me.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
I don't think I have the fucking IQ levels to play this shit, to be honest with you. This is difficult.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna
Redacted.
be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, we'll fucking fix that in post. I never made that statement, innit? What do we have here, yo? It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Kaeko Yasuhiro!
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan, huh? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I am sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. Just flashed him titties and then there he was.
So then...
Then did you use, you know. I knew you would figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her, the alter ego. For everyone who's still left, I will avoid mentioning it by name, but we kind of already spoiled it at the beginning of this class trial. And it was the main character who did that. It was, oh wait, at this point she's trying to protect us. Well. It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What you talking about over there, huh? What?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you had come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What you doing here?
actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Nani?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof, don't you know? Would you like to see it? As it turns out, I had found a use for the digital camera. I had taken a you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I had shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
But how did he do it? She was supposedly to yell if either of us got too close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did he?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... Well, it's hard for me to actually say it. He abused me? Yo, that's dark.
What?
And he took pictures? He said if I didn't do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. That is foul as fuck. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. It's an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he had gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said in my life.
Leon
unforgivable.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Alright, relax, Timmy.
Most unfortunate.
If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target, you know?
What?
Escape? And you don't mean to say. Taka is gonna try to kill your ass.
indeed.
Fuck, he has a fucking dress in his room? And also he can keep her to himself even. Konoyaro, look, what the fuck?
Unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens that I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What you talking about, Willis? Nothing. Hifumi agreed with a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You fucking disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
It was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
Oh, that's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he had been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was... While y'all were questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
You had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
Nah, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? Well, I mean, that is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a fucking lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it here from day one, bitch. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get the fuck out. Every day was fresh fucking torture. And you wanna know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a goddamn dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing, you heard?
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a goddamn European castle. A castle. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why should I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but... You were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
You asking me to feel guilty? Because that's a pointless endeavor right there. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me, man. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus. How can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why ain't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You would just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the goddamn price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Take the stage.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh, that's where she put the computer.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
You were completely dead on the inside.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Deuces.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I hope not. Oh, she's getting her castle after all, eh? What the fuck? That's a bit over the top, isn't it? It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young though. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I will throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
We're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this, huh? What do you want from us?
How strange.
I'm so sick of people asking me that. Just give it a fucking rest already, huh? Anyway. Yoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I will answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? What?
Ooh.
Hey,
What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was just now? What the fuck? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? So things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get the fuck up out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life, huh? If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key Celeste gave you? And not here, not now.
so...
It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Then that means... Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check. I mean, she was looking out for us here, cause she could have easily taken the key with her to the grave, yeah I mean?
Indeed.
Very easily, in fact. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back to us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There is still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
well then.
Yo!
Fuck yeah, we are.
Okay.
Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone? What the fuck? I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Let's...
So then,
Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say that the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me, Ma. Tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school, huh? Is that why you wanted to come in here with me? Yeah.
However,
regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural to think that I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? So that's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends in this motherfucker. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
I'll tell you. I will tell you why I have been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I had told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she had told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this, or am I getting fucking jumped and killed? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Oh my god, this is Escobar's fucking bathroom stall. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, gashunk, motherfucker, gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage area. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I had made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor there was a storage closet, yeah? And in the back of that closet there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? What is in here indeed? There's gonna be a tunnel with a motorcycle in it, I swear to god, a fucking koozie! Oh great, is there a place to nap on the other side? Can I nap in the secret room? Yeah, you can. I mean... yeah. Whoa, why are there tissues in here, you nasty sons of bitches? There's a bunch of files, and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I could understand if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. PMS cries in the corner trying to open the plastic wrap on a chocolate bar. Oh no. That poor chocolate bar is getting choked to death right now over there. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I have seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Whose hand is this? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. That chocolate bar is gonna wish it pursued a career in porn. What the fuck? And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened up my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Oh, fucking hell, innit? Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. Was that fucking Rey Mysterio just fucking knocking us out? That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh my wa mushinderu. Nani? Was it fucking whipped? What the fuck? I've never seen that rendition before. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers in it. An empty bookshelf. Nani? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. But now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. But we've been found out, like we have been compromised. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right then and there. After that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound right there? It was coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. The fuck is going on? Can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I mean, let me just get some loot first, innit? Okay, fine. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What the fuck? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Nah. No one side not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Hey, yo! What am I looking at? What am I hearing right now? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... I'll be goddamned. I'll be goddamned, yo. And then there were 7. 7 and 1 spy. That's crazy. I love the color scheme of this. Save that shit, brother. Save that shit. Innit? Save that shit. So listen. Leon killed Sayaka, right? Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed in this motherfucker. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there is only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started out with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become a commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakurai is the mastermind spy? Can it really be true? Yo, Makoto, you good? Nah, I'm Gucci Bellucci. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. In that case, let's eat until we pass out. What you mean in that case? Look how scary everyone looks right now. It's gotta be because y'all fighting empty stomach, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat up. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat until we can't stand. Fry up some fish? In the morning? Fam, it's fucking iron stomach over here. That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level of combination of foods right there, bro. What? They're both breakfast top sellers, isn't it? Still, the until we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore. True.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Think happy thoughts, positive vibes, and not deathly thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
You know?
Just like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
We're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to be reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
You okay, man? Because that sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay, dog. We're not gonna die. Why? Because there ain't gonna be no more motherfucking murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there is no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good motherfucking day. Seems really low, honestly.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Yeah, it's not like some ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes. Duh.
What is bullcrap?
I told you, my fortune telling isn't some occult bullshit.
So,
Oh, now you're gonna get him triggered.
You got it all wrong.
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, wait, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. Are you a cow? It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I had never been to before. They claimed the patties was 100% all beef, right? Lies. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light. Dog, if you don't shut the fuck up and let me go to bed, I swear to God.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
That's goddamn bullshit. Why the fuck would aliens take lettuce?
And then...
Where's the tomato?
Still floating there.
You ain't got no condiments on that bitch?
Coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the goddamn burger place and got up in the manager's goddamn grill like a goddamn Karen in this motherfucker. And they totally admitted it, dude. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now you see, that is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through, I ain't gonna lie. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity, my guy.
Don't be mean.
I stink of, how dare you? I took a shower this morning. Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. At the very least, I won't murder anyone. That's exactly what a potential murderer would say.
Yeah.
Me either? Is this a me neither, bro? I would never.
Of course.
Indeed.
I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we had finally become united. But,
well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. You know what? We're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Can I save my game? Never mind. All-star apologies. Interesting. We began our search as soon as we had finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Should we go for a 24-hour stream, boys? No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit. Let me save my game, man. You know what I mean? There it is. There it is. I don't know how to exit this game. It's like the fucking third session and I still have difficulties exiting this game. And here I gotta press B in it. There you go. There you go. Our efforts of finishing one case a day, one case a session, still holds true. We finished chapter 3, and I feel like it was a pretty good one. Lengthy session. But I appreciate the support of this one as well. From CMM, Park, Switch, Swift, Tickle, Gene, Moon, Jotaku, Dinksy, Smith, Living Legend, yeah, and Candy Cadet. Fresh, that's the family. I believe that is as they say, that's that. Innit? Yes sir, yes sir. If I missed anyone, put it on my tab. I don't think so. I want to thank the Last of Six for following us as well. I appreciate the the amount of follow support. The PMS too, that's its own person now. It's been here so long, it's its own person now. The support has been insane as far as like follows go for this series. Unexpected, but very welcome. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna go ahead and end it off with, I've been in a Nelly type of mood lately. So I've been listening to his discography. The intro song was Nelly, and the outro song is also gonna be Nelly. I'm gonna do that. I might not answer right away because I'm gonna go to bed, bro. But tomorrow, I got you. Speaking of tomorrow, I will not be live tomorrow. I won't be live on Wednesday or on Thursday, unfortunately. Social commitments with like office days got me fucked up this week, but we're gonna see each other on Friday if everything goes according to plan, where we continue on with this game. 4th chapter. I don't know how many chapters are in this game, but honestly, it feels like it's coming towards an end. We'll see. There aren't too many students left to play with up in this motherfucker either, so we'll do so. Other Side by Nelly. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Thank you guys so much for the company and the love. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I'll see you guys next time. Peace and much love.